I see. We'll put it up this way. There we go. Pop out chat. Here we go. Get some music up in here. Hey, what's up, buddy? Almost Happy New Year. Almost. Hey, what's up, Top Dog? What's up, Deontay? I finally watched Klaus. That was really good. I recommended from a few people, and I had no memory of that because I've seen that movie before, but that was before I got sober because my sister wanted me to watch it, and that came out in 2019. And I was like, I remember putting it on and watching it, but even rewatching it, I was like, yeah, I don't remember any of this. What's up, Albert? Hell yeah, I haven't even started yet. Monday games are always the funniest because you haven't played in a few days. Like, scared of the killer again. Yeah, did you see what happened to the Pistons last night, too? I mean, I couldn't even be mad about that. I'm not even gonna lie. That was actually really fun to watch. There we go. It seems big. I was like, oh, because I was playing Guitar Hero. I remember. Right? All of a sudden, Kawhi has literally his career high. And the funny thing was, we were trying a bunch of different guys on him. I guess we could have put Asar on him, but Asar was locking down James Harden. We were literally, and the funny thing was, it wasn't like we were just leaving him open. Like, that was a nuts game to watch. Like, he was hitting crazy, crazy shots with like 3 hands in his face. It was just like, bro, I can't even be mad about this. And the funny thing was, I was literally comparing it to like 2 years ago. I was like, it's nice having a team good enough where I can actually be like, I'm not even mad about this. Because 2 years ago, when we're like losing 26 in a row, 28 in a row, just trying not to lose, and we just want to get one win, and all of a sudden here's Kawhi back putting up his career high, I would have been so annoyed. But yesterday, it's like, hey, we actually have a good team. So yesterday, sitting there watching that, it was like, okay, tip your hat, you know? Hey, what's up, Fiction? That's fucking the best goal right there. We talk about Fiction, we talk about goal. Pretty much every time I play against goal. Right, K got in foul trouble. That was his fault. That was the funny thing. The reffing was good last night. It was actually good. I had no complaints about the reffing. Like, when Cade got in foul trouble, it was like, oh, come on, Cade. They were like dumb fouls, like he did that other night. He had another night where he got 5 fouls in the third quarter. He fouled out. He had 1 foul in the first half, and then the third quarter he fouled out. Yeah, 5 fouls in like 8 minutes in the third quarter. I was like, come on, bro. He was playing good when he was in, though. Because he got 3 fouls in like was that the first quarter? Because then he was sitting like the whole rest of the first half. And then he played like the whole second half. Oh, yeah. Do you remember what Chuck would call him? How Chuck would call him street clothes? That was funny. Yeah, Kyrie going down was the biggest feels bad. Kyrie's a great guy anyway, but it actually would have been interesting to see what they would have done, that team. I'm also not a Luka fan, so I don't deny his talent, but I don't like the flopping and complete lack of even trying on defense. I remember when he was in the finals was the first time I actually saw him giving a shit about defense, and he was actually playing decent defense, and it made me even more mad. I'm like, so you just don't want to play defense, I see. I'm a Luka hater. Especially now that he's on the Lakers. I hate the Lakers. They always get so many more calls than everybody, and he's getting like 12 free throws a game. And it's like, bruh, I hate that shit so much. I can't. That was the other thing last night was Kawhi got like 14 free throws, and I didn't even notice them because every time he got a free throw, he actually got fouled. And he wasn't like playing for the foul. Like not a single time in all those 55 points did he ever like lean up or like flop or flail or do anything like that. Not one time, whoops. And like the whole time. That's why I was like, it was just great to watch. Yeah, I can't with SGA. I can't watch this type of. Same with Şengün. Şengün really pisses me off. I hate that watching it. Like, it makes me want to turn the TV off. I'm just like, God damn it. Yeah, Wemby. Dude, Wemby made me such a fan when he beat them. Specifically on that time when he got fouled. Because that's the problem, right? It's like, OKC's allowed to play like that. But then on the other side, you fucking look at him the wrong way and it's free throws, you know? But specifically when Wemby was going up and he got hacked twice. He got hacked on the way up by Caruso. He got hacked on the way up, regathers the ball, gets hacked again, and still makes the shot. Doesn't get the call either. He just turns at Caruso and starts talking trash. And I was just like, I love this guy. I love trash talk, though, to be fair. Like, I usually like the trash talking players. Like Dylan Brooks. I love Dylan Brooks. Everyone hates Dylan Brooks, but... And Patrick Beverley. I remember everyone hated Patrick Beverley, but I always loved Patrick Beverley. I was one of them on my teams. I was like, I would love for these guys to be on my team. I remember seeing something sad. They got Pat Bev last was like on the Lakers or something, right? I remember he was like playing, and like he was like the only player that gave a shit. I remember like there was a clip of him looking at the other guys on the bench, and he was like, dude, when you're playing defense, he's like, get mad, get it or yell at him, he's like stuff like this, and everyone's just like looking, and he's just like, you could see it. He was just like, dude, I'm talking to a brick wall right now. I felt bad for him, Also, what's up, Zerk? Mr. Math? Wait. I can't stop grabbing models by the arm. I know. That's the thing. If it was fair, it'd be fine, right? It just sucks that they can absolutely maul people on the other end and literally just get away with it. See, the Pistons play really physical, but we don't get away with it. Every team we play against always has so many free throws. Now, I do get annoyed because we also don't get the same calls on the other end, too. But most of the time, I don't complain about how many free throws the other team called. I'm just like, dude, we took way more paint shots than they did. They're like, they took over twice as many threes as we did, and we had, like, half as many free throws. That shit, like, annoys me. There's no way you go in the paint that many times. But none of our players embellish the contact. None of them are, throw their head back in. Hey, I remember hearing Jaylen Brown talk about that recently. I love Jaylen Brown, too. So it sucks, too, because you're supposed to hate the Celtics, but I'm like, man, Jaylen Brown's awesome, though. But he was talking about that to somebody, and he was like, I don't want to do that stuff. He's like, because When he's arguing, he's like, where you throw your head back and, hey! He literally said just like that. That's so true, though. He like, literally. Oh my god. That's the only thing Jalen Brunson does that annoys me, because I like watching him play, but when he runs into people first and then flings his own head back, it's so annoying to watch. It's like, come on, man. I know I'm not, Pastrama. We were talking about the game. Watch, I'm about to suck. Haven't played since Friday. That makes it even more fun. That's why I like making the looping guides, though. I'm like, anything I ever do, people can do the shit better than I can. That's the problem. There's no guides. Ain't no guides. I was like, fine, I'll make them. Because a lot of these loops are easy as fuck. Then you'll get bored of them and you want to go do something else. Roaming fish. Is it really? I love playing DBD. Alright, gotta do Jumpsuit Jake. This is the Jumpsuit Jake of Jumpsuit Jake right here. On Monday morning Jumpsuit Jake. I should have its own special category. It's not Monday morning, obviously, but in DBD terms. Yeah, exactly. On the warm-up games, you're stretching out. They got out for all because of who? Who's IS? Oh, Isaiah Stewart? No way! Is that why they hate us? That's my favorite player. I got a bobblehead of him for Christmas. Look at this. He's literally my favorite player. Look at this shit. They got Detroit style beef stew. Isn't that awesome? Gotta put him back. Oh yeah. I have a shirt that had that too. They gave those out at the games a few years ago, apparently. Yeah, I forgot where I heard this. Apparently it's from Liza P. But I'm like, what was I watching that had this? And I was like, this sounds great. I haven't played Liza P, though. On a PS5. Why? Oh, you just don't have enough space. Yeah. DVD takes up like an unnecessary amount of space, right? Or is it Destiny? One game I played had like 100 gigabytes plus, and I was just like, why? I guess Destiny kind of makes sense, but... Liza pushing P. Yeah, I love beef. I love beef. It just sounds funny by itself. But he's got to be a Piston for life. He keeps getting better at everything. Man, that was such a game last night, though. It was just... That's when you know you're, like, actually have confidence in the team, though. Just being able to watch that and being like, yay, I'm actually not upset by this. Oh, shit. Because when you're a bad team, it just feels like such bad luck. You're like, oh, really? You know what I mean? I literally would have been so annoyed 2 years ago. But there was a Desmond Bain game, right? When we played against the Grizzlies, and it was in the middle of that losing streak. We had lost like 14 in a row, and I can't find a fucking gen to do. I was gonna do the one in Maine, but they were in Maine. Oh, here we go. It's too late though. Can you make it to this? I want to make it to this though. I don't think we make it all the way around. Maybe to this? Nope. Already outplayed. I lasted 2 whole seconds at a tile. Mom, I was almost looping. Maybe does he go for this? Go the other way. Yeah. Aw, damn. I was hoping he'd go the other way. And try to push me out. I figured he was going to not let me have this window. He didn't, obviously. I know it's the New Year's party hat. I am totally getting that fit when it goes on sale, but it's not going to go on sale till like summer. Big Sag. I know, I was hoping we could loop the greenhouse, but he actually did a good job swinging when he did, because even though he missed, he had us cut off from the pallet. I could have tried to loop this super unsafe thing there, but we saw how my looping abilities are. But at least I have an excuse. So I'm like, hey, first game's on Monday, and haven't played since Friday. But it actually makes it more fun. You're like a little scared of the killer. You're like, oh my god. Back to like, it's like a throwback to your OG DBD days. When you hear Terror Radius and you're like, what the fuck is that? Never forget, my very first time playing DBD. I didn't know what M1 was, because I'd never played mouse and keyboard before. I walked up to a generator, and I'm looking at my keyboard for M1, and then I start hearing a Terror Radius. So then I tried to quit, and I couldn't figure out how to quit. So I pressed Alt F4, because I always was told about, because it was my first PC. I always told, or people had always said how people got, like, trolled into pressing Alt F4, and they would close their game. But then my game in DBD is like, are you sure? And I was like, oh, fuck, because I heard the Terror Radius getting closer, so I hit the power button on my PC and turned it off. That's how scared of the killer I was. And then I had it when I turned my PC back on, because you have to sit there like waiting, obviously. Turn my PC back on, and then I had to Google which button is M1. Literally. It was your mouse button. I'm like, which mouse button? And then I'm like thinking, like putting it together, and I'm like, oh, my dumbass. M1, of course. Like the clicker on the mouse. I don't know where the fuck they're going. I was trying to heal him. Need a flashlight. He wanted to save. Yep, Alt F4 didn't work. Turn the PC off. Terror Radius is getting closer. Never even saw which killer it was. That was my first DBD game on PC. But I probably played as many games of DBD as I could count on like 1 or 2 hands before that. And I didn't really remember them either. It's kind of like Klaus, like before I got sober. I watched Klaus because I watched it in 2019, but that was before I got sober because my sister made me watch it because I just told her I would. I was like, all right, this sounds like a great movie. And I watched it, but I don't have any memory of it. Oh, shit. Should have turned around. I should have turned around and take hit. I'm dumbass. Hear me roar. Hey, there we go. Oh. They had Kindred, I think. I was like, why did his aura just disappear? Person on hook at Kindred. Yeah, I remember it being a little bit difficult trying to figure out like which button is M1 just because like when you Google that, it's like such a given. It's like Googling which button on my Xbox controller is the A button. Oh shit. I don't think I make this. I was wrong. Damn it. I could have just held forward. I don't know why he went that way. Thought for sure he'd go for the bait. Read it. Haha. I don't think I get the 20 belt though. Won't matter. Yes, it will. Haha. Can he path the correct way, or did Magic Window do his magic? Magic Window did not do his magic. He took the bait that time. That's what I wanted to happen the first time. Tried to take him back to a back corner somewhere. Oh, I was kind of hoping this was a long wall. 'Tis not. Ooh, I wanted to loop this the first time anyway. Because I want to see if we can see him through this shit. Oh, damn. Lost that one. I got lucky at the other one. On which side of the pallet he was going to play it on. I did not get lucky on this one. And it led him right to where they are. That's the worst. I should have just said I did what I said I was going to do. I was like, I'm just going to take him in this back corner. Why didn't I take my own advice, dumbass? Hey, good shit. I do think that's the right thing. And then no Ed. Does he know Edward? He doth not. Oh shit! Maybe he does know Edward. And we don't know yet. Actually, it would have told us. No, they were down before. I'm stealing this. Aw. Oh god, there he is. Oh, it's already down. This is bad. Not as bad as I thought, though. Can you make the magic window from here? 110 killer. 110 killer. I'll go the other way. Damn it. I wanted him to go around that way. Damn it. Good shit, Chucky. I didn't run them back into them, did I? Are they on this one? They're not. Or maybe they are. Can't see. No, they're on the other one. Okay, let's go. I know, I should have just humped the magic window over and over. But I think if they were going to be on a Exegate, it probably would have been this one. So I was kind of trying to head this direction. Obviously wouldn't have made it though. Damn it. P100 on controller. What a Giga Chad. It's good shit on controller. I don't know how people play killer at all on controller. This shit's hard as fuck. I play controller on Survivor, but mouse and keyboard on killer. Oh, speaking of trash talk and shit, when we were talking about beef stew and stuff, did you see Russell Westbrook had somebody thrown out of the game? Because you know people, but here's the thing, right? Everyone knows that bothers Westbrook. He said this so many times in the past. I called him Westbrook. He's like, it's disrespecting the family name, but I'm like, but if it's, and he had somebody thrown out for calling him Russell Westbrook, and I'm like, you know what I mean? I'm like, I don't know if I like that or not. I'm like, come on. Now, I've always said, though, with trash talk, with sports trash talk, right? I've always said, like, you shouldn't go up to somebody in public. I was like, because sports, there's time and place for sports. You know what I mean? Like, when you're actually at the game, as opposed to, like, if an athlete's out with their family, you know, eating dinner, and you come up to bother them with some sports trash talk, I'm like, that's not appropriate at all, right? I was like, but come on. I was like, is that that bad? Getting someone thrown out for that. I'm like, come on. Yeah, I know. If we'd have won that Utah game, it would have been like all roses because if we won that Utah game, we'd have been winning road trip anyway because we'd been 3-0. That's what I was thinking. I understand where he's going with like disrespecting the family name. You don't come after my family like that, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm like, come on. But people were pointing out, they're like, didn't LeBron start all this? We actually never got confirmed what that fan was saying, to be fair. But wasn't LeBron the first one that got like a fan thrown out for them saying something? We never heard anything about like what he was actually saying. My thing though is if you're like screaming like racist shit, are you only removing them from the audience or removing them from the arena because of the players, but would you want to be standing next to that and not be able to get away? If somebody next to you is like, you know what I mean? So I'm like, you should be able to say anything. I'm like, no. I disagree with that. You know what I mean? But getting thrown out for calling him Westbrook, though, I'm like, come on. I just don't think that's that bad. But because if you'd be like, well, they should be able to put up with trash talk. But number one, shouting racist shit is not trash talk. I've always said that. That's in that video too. Same with other shit too. Like there's a lot of things across the line. That's why I put Rasheed Wallace on there. But going by the Rasheed Wallace principle, that was like, I see what Russ means by that. Because with Rasheed Wallace in that video, he says, I'm not talking about nobody's mom, wife, or kids or nothing like that. He even says he's talking about like how people in the fans. He's like, when you're sitting on the bench on the road and you got those fans in your ear and you don't want to hear it. He's like, that's what I like to do out in the court. It gets me and my teammates into it. I like never play against Master. This will be fun. I'm gonna get wrecked. But that's what Rasheed Wallace said, right? He's like, that's what I like to do on the court. And then the reporter was like, is there I know it's small talk, but is there a line you don't want to cross? So he's like, yeah, I don't want to talk about nobody's like mom, wife, or kids or, anything like that. I'm just talking about like how they play the game, like defense. So I like understand he's like, they're disrespecting my family, but at the same time, that's why I'm like, hey, what's up, Coffee? There we go, follow Coffee. Coffee's awesome peeps. Oh, shit. The injured guy is braver than I am. Does she have background player? She indeed. Oh, she has the boon too. That's why. She'll run this way. Let's hoping she would come this way. And I would get le aggro. I end up taking a hit before going out here. She didn't go. Might be coming back. I wanted to turn and go the other way. Do I have enough distance? No, I do not. I do not have a window. Damn it. I wanted to see if we had a garage window. It's really fun to try to incorporate the garage when you get a window outside it. But we just got regular old House of Pain. Nothing fun. Nothing fun. Ooh, did we get Bush, though? No, we didn't get Bush either. Damn. Maybe you get the bush, but sometimes it lines up with the windows and you can loop around the bush and connect the windows. It's really fun. You can make a bunch of bush jokes. Or should we sit on a gen? What's up, Secret? Happy almost New Year. Hi, Ari. What's up, Data? Never said what's up. Yes. There is. I gotta remember to go a little bit early. I mean, neither of those guys are on gens, so they're probably going, but... Because it would be like Slinger, right? They could hold you off the hook longer than normal with the dog, I think. So you wouldn't be able to get the unhook if you went too late. Oh, they're unhooked. Never mind. Oh yeah, it's because my green Packers hoodie. It's a little bit too close resemblance to the green screen, which is not the same color, but it's still green. So when the light hits it, just nice. What else happened this weekend? Lions got clobbered on Christmas. Oh, the Packers lost. Yeah, both my teams. This has just been a bad week sports-wise for me. Pistons lost twice. Packers and Lions both lost their, like, 4th game in a row. Or, no, 3rd game in a row. And it was like, damn. This is one of those times where you're like, watching sports sucks. Obviously it doesn't, but you just have those times like that where all the teams you root for all lose, and it's like, this sucks. That's why you have other teams to root against. But then they all win too, and you're like, this sucks. I just have to go this way and get them away from the hook. I'll just loop back here until I go down, and I actually will do this. Oh damn! See, I need to learn what Houndmaster can and can't do. See, I think she could have walked in between the second dash, right? When I was standing at her, because she could have walked and M1'd me there, right? I don't think that was anywhere near long enough to try to give them time, but if I ran through school, it was going to be too close to somebody on Deathlook that's injured. What I mean by enough time is he's still not healed. He's half healed. I literally had to stay in that corner. Hopefully I could waste some more time. Nope, wasted no time. Yeah, it's fun to hate watch, but then they all win too on the same day where all your teams lose, and it's like, I hate sports. This is what I mean. I didn't give enough time. Damn it. At least she's full health, though. And the other Deathlook is full health, too. I was even trying to think. I'm like, because the Packers ain't winning this year. They suck. I mean, they don't suck. That's so spoiled to say. Same with the Lions. It's like, we suck again. And it's like, no, we don't. We have seen suck. 0-16 is suck. You know, it's just fun to make jokes about it. No, I was not saying same old Lions either. That's what I mean. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I was trying to heal her, but it's like she doesn't want to be healed. She has to cancel the power. So I could have just ran right towards her. Because that's what I swear has happened. Because you see her start to move and you're like, oh, I can get M1'd. But you can't get M1'd in that time. Oh, there's 2 pallets over there for a sec. What the fuck? On each side. Yeah, well, that was lucky. The dog looks bugged, but I don't want to loop there anyway. Just take an M1. Or not. Let's not take an M1 and say we did. Take an M1 here, though, for sure. I lied. There's no M1s to be had, apparently. How in the world does a dog get all the way around the corner and up the stairs? This is what I mean by I do not know how to play against this killer. I haven't hit this running ball for fucking ever. I won't have to. Interesting. Alright, jumped on the stairs. You didn't. I keep expecting her to. And she keeps not doing it. I don't know what's going on. Damn, good shit. I think she waited a little bit. Did she get some of her charge or her power back or something? I'm trying to figure it out. Maybe she might give herself hard. No! Damn it. What I needed her to do was just chase me around, but mind game herself for a second so we could run up and jump out the back window again to make it that way. But she didn't go there. I'd have felt awful if I'd missed a skill check. They weren't on that door anyway, though, so I don't think it would have mattered. Damn. Yeah, exactly. Good old bad ham. 4 main buildings is an OP. What biased killer main told you that? They just need to get good. This probably, like, literally all trash talk aside, is like one of the first maps that comes up in your mind. What's a really survivor-sided map? It's like Bad Ham. Which one? Yes. We didn't even get like the strongest version. I mean, we got the houses. That's what I mean. It doesn't even matter. But remember earlier on we were running around and I wanted to see if we got the garage window or if we got the bush. And he was like, dang it. Now we just have to loop the stupid shit. You know what I mean? Like the stupid strong shit. It's like I wanted to make it more interesting. Now I have to just go hump the main for the millionth time. I mean, who said that? I would never hump main. I need to play as Houndmaster. I say this all the time. Whenever I bring up, like, how do you get good at playing against specific killers? I'm like, play as that killer. Because survivors know. The survivors definitely know how to play against you. You'll find it out quick by playing as that killer. Dirty main humper. Don't call me that. This is defamation. I want him removed. Wait, was Deontay here when we were talking about the West Brick scenario? Because Because I was like, I understand that that's like cross the lines and it bleeds into family type stuff, but at the same time, I'm like, I still haven't decided on that completely. I want to call him soft, but I'm like, but even in Rasheed Wallace's words, I'm not making fun of nobody's mom, wife, kids, or nothing like that. But the other part of my head is like, that's kind of a stretch though to be like, you know what I mean? So I'm like, I can't tell. I haven't decided yet. Good shit though. Aw. Is Steam still fucked up? No, it's not. I can't write. I can't. And they're not here anyway. I wanted to write nice things because they were cool. Where is Arella? I need to crutch some perks. I mean, prove that this build is strong.
I'm sorry I failed you.
Aw, I forgot. Hey, I also forgot. We're getting more of these and stuff while spending blood points on Arella. Let's go. Because I always learning low on that. These things here. But that's because the blood point bonus is higher in this. Game's been pretty good. Got no complaints. Is there a Monday night? There has to be a Monday night game, right? Who's playing tonight? It's none of my teams, obviously. That's why I didn't really care, but... Who hasn't played yet? Ooh, Rams. That's one of the side teams we're trying to think of who to root for. That's what I was talking about with when we were like, we suck. We're not going to even have a chance at the Super Bowl. And you're like, who do we look forward to root for? It's like, I can root for Matthew Stafford by extension because he used to be a Lion. I always thought all those Lions jokes were funny about how Lions were like, we basically won a Super Bowl. Because somebody that played for us for so long won a Super Bowl. It's like, that's the closest we've got. Yeah, I could see the being salty too, because that's what I thought at first as well. But that's what I was thinking when the Lions still had a chance. And when the Packers still had a chance. But now I have no teams to root for. And I'm like, Indianapolis, because Phillip Rivers is funny scenario? Nope, they're knocked out. You know what I mean? And you're like, who else to root for, you know? The Chiefs are out of it, so we can't root against or root for who's ever playing against the Chiefs is what I mean to say. Yeah, but Dak took all that money. It's really easy to just be like, you should have just been not. You should just be smart and do this. That's what I think. That's why I don't like Jordan Love that much. Because he folded... Which contract was it? Where all of a sudden every quarterback that had a contract coming up folded their arms and it was basically like, hand me $50 million a year. Oh, it was Deshaun Watson. Why the fuck did Cleveland do that? It was all in guaranteed money, remember? He had that scandal and shit and injury prone. And then goes to Cleveland and they gave him $49 million a year. All guaranteed, basically. And then so after that it was okay, literally every single quarterback that had a contract coming up, I need $50 million a year. And it immediately hurt all their teams. Because I was thinking that was Sam Darnold, right? I was like, Seattle's doing amazing. Sam Darnold looks great. And I'm like, because he's being paid $30 million a year, and so they can fill out the team better, you know? Kirk Cousins, you know what I mean? I know people that root for Kirk Cousins. I'm like, he's a good guy, but I don't go out of my way to root for him. And I don't feel bad for him when things are going bad. I mean, when you get injured, that's different. But I just mean when things are going bad. But that's because he had, how much money did he make? It was nuts. Was he not drafted though? I think is that the thing that everybody likes about Kirk Cousins? I can't remember. But he's made $300 million or some shit, and it's and he's another one that's on a $50 million contract for 4 years type of shit, you know? But it was all Cleveland's fault. They ruined it for everybody. And Dak's making 60, I think. Dak's the highest paid in the whole league. Is this the same Houndmaster we just played against? That'd be kind of cool. Try to get it to stop progressing, hopefully. Is this going to be pain rest? It was not. I'll gladly dead man switch that shit, though. Yeah, they ruined it for, like, everybody. There's so many teams where quarterbacks took that money, and immediately the team just started playing way worse. Because you can't fill out the roster that well. That's happening in the NBA, too. Everybody's taking, like, crazy money. Cade was smart. Cade took, like, $46 million a year or some shit like that. Yeah, she knew exactly what I was trying to do. Uh-oh. Yay, she did mind getting herself a little bit. Damn it. Couldn't make it around the corner, though. Couldn't make it. Go up this, actually. Try to turn the corner and vault the window, hopefully. Aw, damn. No, it was so close. That was the gen they were working on. Yeah, we all gonna get ourselves killed working on this shit. Should I just heal myself? Because literally all 4 of us are injured. Jerry Jones. My parents taught me to hate on Jerry Jones. He was the first owner who I like really knew by name. My dad was just rolled his eyes. Jerry Jones. This is like when I was getting into sports, like being interested. After the Pistons won the championship in 04. That was funny. Ever since then, I was taught to be annoyed by Jerry Jones. And that was my dad's example of sometimes owners want to manage the team, but it's better usually to have a general manager because the owners always think they know what's best and better. That was like my dad talking to me about this. I'm like 12. Maybe this is stop progressing. Yes, I'll go down, but I wish I'd have known if it had stopped progressing. But it's a fight over this one, to be honest, right now. And she's kicked it how many times? That's why I'm like, ooh, stop it from progressing. Yeah, we saw 2 in a row, but it might be the same Houndmaster, to be fair. They're in the same skin. It is the rip skin, but still. Like, you never know. Until we know. There was another one I remember, what was his name? The Raiders owner. My dad was like, he used to be good. Or something. Al Davis, that was him, right? I can't sit on this. Wait, but if I sit close, they get a bonus, right? Nice. I don't know if it actually helps, but do I have to be actually on the gen for them to get that bonus? Or do I just have to be like close enough by? That's the next one we gotta fight over. Let's get in there. Yes. What's Ravenous do? Oh, fun got seen. I mean, I know I'm exposed, so obviously it does that, but how do I avoid that? Oh, fuck. Well, I'm exposed for a while. A while. There's too many perks. There are too many. That's why I call it copy pasta when it's any perks that I actually know what it does and what it's called. If I could tell you what it is, I'm talking trash about it. Oh, I could have healed you. She's going after her. Fuck. She's still on the hook, though. Oh, she's not in death hook. Okay, we've both been hooked the same amount. I was trying to take the aggro at first, but then she didn't go for me anyway, obviously, but I thought she was on death hook. It kind of worked out how... I mean, yes, I planned it this way. You know, I foresaw, and I just was able to deduce the percentages. I can't even say that with a straight face. I like Houston, but I hate Shengun. He's a flopper. At least every time we played against him. I give Houston huge props, though. Their fans are awesome. Because after we played against them, and I was so annoyed with him flopping out, or the whole game. But then I went in their Reddit, and they were just as annoyed with him flopping. And I was like, hey! I was like, I can't even remember another time where a fan base was annoyed with their own player flopping all over the place. I was like, yo, Houston's fans are awesome. Holy shit. That was cool. Which fan base was I surprised about earlier this year? I think it was like the Hornets. We beat them by like 20 points, but they had like 23 more free throws than us. And there were still people in their Reddit whining about the reffing. It was like, what? The killer does have Ravenous, yep. I just don't know how the exposed works. I see. Run, Fung, I'll just stay here. No, Fung, run, I'm doing this for you. Oh, she probably tried to vault that window and got... That's what happened. I think she tried to vault that window and got sucked into the locker. I just did that the other day. Which map was that on? Chapel. It was on Chapel. That sucked. I was so annoyed. I remember. It was main scene. I ran to the other far window, sucked into the locker. But then there was another team we played like right around the Hornets as well. that they had some fans complaining about the reffing, even though they had like another game where they had like 13 more free throws than us. But they had like 43 free throws. We did have 30, but they had 43, I remember. And like for every comment in their Reddit that was like, the reffing was like so lopsided in their favor, there was like 2 or 3 comments on every comment of that from their own fan base being like, bro, we had like 13 more free throws. I remember seeing one comment that would be like, if they called all the fouls, we should have had 60. And I was like, how can you type that out with this? Like, and be serious. We should have had 60 free throws. Like, get out of here. I know we play physical. That's why I don't mind when teams do get free throws. Or like a lot of free throws against us. It makes complete sense. Alright, here's where I end up going down, though. Oh, damn. I cannot figure out this hitbox to save my life. I should have stayed back here, actually. Damn. I thought I had outsmarted it. I probably could have thrown that pallet. Maybe I should try to throw pallets when I'm playing against Master. Nope, I'm dumbass. I should have crawled to the pallet right after saying I should have thrown it. I don't know if I would have been able to throw it, to be fair. But I should have at least been pressing the throw pallet. I was on deathlock too, dumbass. I didn't even remember that. That's what I was saying. I don't know if I would have been able to drop the pallet, but I was like, hey. That probably would have been a good time too, though. Especially on deathlock. I forgot I was on deathlock. Oops. Whoops-a-daisy. It's way more fun to try to get value off of shit without dropping pallet. I don't remember. Was this the same Houndmasters last time? I don't think so. No, I don't think it was, because the other one was on Steam. Good shit, though. 2 Houndmasters in a row. Hearing the song always makes me want to watch This Is the End.
This place. I recognize it. From a horror story.
Okay, I was like, I only have one of these. What's up, Amanda? It is funny. Because I'm like thinking, I'm like, I don't think we have any floppers. I actually think the player on our team that gets the best whistle is Asar Thompson. Gets a way better whistle than Cade does. I remember one game in, because that's usually what I do. I usually like, I'm obviously hanging out in the Pistons Reddit. I don't even type much. I'm just like refreshing and seeing what people say. And I go to the other team's Reddit too. Just because I always want to see. But usually people are just annoyed by the physicality. That's a funny thing. Beef Stew probably has the worst rep. And he doesn't even have a bad rep, I feel like. But it also depends. If you like the tough shit, you love Beef Stew. And if you're like, love the SGA brand, you like want beef out of the league. Oh my god. That's my guy. That's my favorite player. Apparently, though, people said Şengün is officially a flopper because apparently the NBA's and their offseason, they released video examples of like each foul and like how it would be called. And they used a Şengün clip as the example.
Let's get out of here.
Oh, that was hilarious. I don't even know if he's the biggest flopper in the league, though, to be fair. I'm like, who's the biggest flopper? It used to be Marcus Smart. What happened to him? His flops were hilarious to look at. That guy'd be like trying out for diving competitions. He'd literally like jump like off a springboard, like type of like jump the second he'd get touched in the back. It was like, dude, you're gonna get hurt doing this shit. Aw. Let's hoping to get Dos Equis. Nope. Trying to run face first into the killer. Oh damn, the killer got the 3-gen though. At the gallows. This is the killer AFK. I'm exposed and standing in the middle of the map. Oh my god, it's a hag. Fuck, 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 fuck. I always talk about how Trappers is scary. Hag is actually really scary. Hag used to be stronger, but I found how strong Hag was by accident. Yes, by accident. Somebody got in my head. What was that? At some point last year. It's not on accident. It's by accident. Oh my god. I have to like say it to myself. You don't say by purpose, do you? And I'm like, no, you're right. So I have to like say it in my head. I'm like, on purpose, by accident. I just always said on accident. That is not correct. Same with like so unique. Someone said that to me last year. You can't be so unique. I'm like, yes you can. What are you talking about? They're like, what does unique mean? That it's one of a kind. You know what I mean? It was just like, fine, suck all the fun out of it. Have your way. And BK. You rule. I haven't had Burger King in a long time. Not gonna. I haven't had any fast food in a long time. Oh, do you count pizza as fast food? Like Jets or Little Caesars, because Jets is more regional. I never saw Jets in New York City anywhere. It is fast food. Dang it! What the fuck? I'm gonna blame it on the frame rate, even though I don't think that worked. I don't think the frame rate affected it, but it very well might have. So I'm using that excuse. And being like, God damn it, game. Little Caesars, like, definitely. I just haven't had, like, oh no, I did have McDonald's. I forgot about that. That was in August. I went to Chicago for my great aunt's funeral. I forgot about that. And let's use quality ingredients. Jets is pretty good. Is that not quality? Anybody know the way of the Jets? Pizza. Is that in any other state but Michigan? That's the thing, why it's like, that shit is so good. If anybody remembers what Pizza Hut was like in like the early 2000s and late 90s, when you could like sit in there and actually order it, like to a table. Please don't have a thing down here. So when you, yeah, when it was actually good. Yeah, I don't think Pizza Hut is bad, but like I like Pizza Hut more than Domino's. The pan pizza. I just don't like Domino's that much. The only thing from Domino's, like, same with thing, it was like their medium handmade pan thing. I liked that. That was pretty good. But when you used to, when it would sit in the pan, right, and it would get like crispier and greasier, it would like absorb all the grease in the pan. Specifically that, like that's what Jets is. So Jets has like that deep dish square pizza. It's not Chicago deep dish though. I don't like Chicago. At least the one time I had Chicago deep dish, I did not like it. I was a kid, but I was like, it was in Chicago. It was from a place that was like one of their best deep dish. It was like Giordano's or something. Oh shit, she's seen me. Loop the cock and balls tree. Cock and balls tree value. Oh, she double backed. But she's 110. You have a tarp here. Oh god. Now there is a tarp there. Oh, I fucked up. No. She didn't know though. No, I fucked up again. I guess you have to run at just full speed or start your run from the very back. You can make that jump from one side to the next. But I guess you have to be running like completely full speed. It's like, how would you stop there then? That's a really interesting tile to try to run that pallet by itself. Because if you get pushed past it and you make the jump, but then they push you the other way, you can't jump from down to up, obviously. Yeah, just had I didn't like the sauce. I kind of just felt, I don't know, maybe it's more like authentic or whatever, but it just seemed like so tomatoey. But I remember my dad was a little bit disappointed because he had had Giordano's before and he said it was like the best pizza he'd ever had. And when we went, he didn't like the sauce either. And he was like, that's why my dad was like, maybe they had an off day or something. Because it didn't seem like tomato sauce. It seemed like tomato puree-ish. It was like...
Yes, I'm off the hook.
That's what I meant by real tomato-y. But my dad had had Giordano's as a kid and said it was the best pizza he'd ever had. And he was disappointed. I was disappointed too because my dad was talking it up, but he was extremely disappointed. So I was like, okay, I'm not alone here and being, because I don't want to let my dad down and be like, I don't really like this that much. Yeah, because I think at the time there was 2 Giordano's. I don't know how many there are now, but how old was I? Like between 10 and 12, I want to say. Lou, is there a pizza joint called Lou? Or called Lou's? Because I know it's Giordano's or another one. It's like a rival. Everyone's like, you like one or the other. Same with like Philly. You either like Pat's or Geno's. I knew that. Because one of my roommates in New York City years ago was from Philly. I can't remember. I think he was a Pat's guy. But I've never even been to Philly. So I haven't had... Malnati's. The pie falls apart when you try to eat it. See, that's like Chicago's deep dish. I feel like I had to eat it with like a spoon, basically. Detroit style is not like that. Detroit style is like if you remember Pizza Hut's pan pizza in the late 90s, early 2000s, how I would sit there and soak it, like it would soak all the grease in and get crispy, but we would hold it like, you know what I mean? That's what Jets is like, but it's thicker than that though. That's Detroit style. Square slices. This shit is delicious as fuck. This is gonna be a 3-person team. Oh, I can't go now. No! I'm not leaving you, David. If I have to trade, I'll fucking trade. Yeah, Jet's Pizza is the closest to that old Pizza Hut, but I actually think it's better. But it's more expensive. Jet's is kind of expensive. Those rectangular pizzas are like, what, $24 or some shit? The thing is, that lasts like 3 days, basically. You get like 3 pieces and you're like stuffed. Did it go the other way? Did they get out? Hey! Let's go. Dude, right? Black? We played against 2 Houndmasters back to back and then Hag. I'm like, we should literally go buy a lottery ticket. Or no, maybe I'll do those scratch-offs I got for Christmas. I haven't scratched them off yet, and I'm lucky right now. That'll change the numbers. Since I'm lucky now, it'll work. I wish they weren't so messy. Yeah, I kind of have to prepare for those because they like go everywhere. Also, we go follow Black and Vet. Holy shit, we got a bunch of people in here. I need to get that for legendary solo queue teammates though. Holy shit, it actually worked.
This place. I recognize it. From
Yep, same with sports teams. We were talking about a lot of sports earlier. I'm a very superstitious sport fan. Like, we scored a touchdown when I was sitting with my legs crossed on my left leg over the right. And then when I switched to my right leg over the left, they scored a touchdown. So I switched back to my left over the... And then I sit there until something bad happens. Open a bag of potato chips, you eat like 3 chips, and then you throw like an interception, runs back for a touchdown, close bag of chips, get something else. But it makes it more fun. Obviously, it doesn't have any impact on the game, but I believe it does. I'm being a real fan. Doing what it takes to get the team to win. Oh, Baggins. Yeah, I'm using this build. This build is strong as fuck. When people want me to use another survivor, I usually do. Although, like, pretty much none of my other survivors, I could use 1 perk on them, you know? But this is my counter-argument to when people say... because I want more people to play DBD. I know it's gonna. I want to make all those guides. Won't stop until they're all done. Anyway, tons of shorter ones, obviously, but the long ones specifically. And I want to make a video that's like why you should get into DBD. And one of the points to make is like if you're playing Survivor specifically. I'm not trying to get people in to play Killer because Killer does feel like you have to get some killers to get some perks to make some different builds. Survivor, it's going to be like, look at this fucking build. This is all common perks. Kindred, Resilience will make it, and Deja Vu. And it's such a strong, specifically solo queue build. There are people who are like, there's so many stronger stuff for like rushing gens than Deja Vu. And I'm like, but that's if you're on communications. I'm like, the amount of time I spend running around the map looking for the right gens to do. Whereas if you're on communications with 3 other people, all it takes is like 1 person. Oh, there's a gen in this area, and now the whole team knows where that gen is, you know? But the amount of times they'll run past the same gen 3 times looking for a better gen to do, and then you're like, well, I guess I should sit on this one, and I could have been on it 45 seconds ago. So that one's like not even about like the 6% or whatever it is. Although it going with Resilience, 15% is very noticeable. Resilience, because like if somebody unhooks you, now you shouldn't heal under the hook. That's what will make it's for. You shouldn't heal under the hook, but you end up doing that a lot in solo queue. Because like even if you want to get healed by the teammate or want to heal them, but you know the killer's going to come back or you're in not a bad spot, you know? So you try to take them somewhere else, they just leave you and you're like... But if you have will make it, you might even just be able to heal them right there faster by the time they got back. Number 1, number 2. Oh my god. Am I actually playing with Kai? Neactus LC. I only know 1 person with that name. Years ago. He's the reason I'm a Steve main. He wanted me to play Steve. I do not look at gamer tags until I'm like in the match. Shoulder burn, really good. Should be great in solo queue, but it doesn't do anything in solo queue because your teammates don't know you have it. I feel like that's like a solo queue perk, although I think that about a lot of stuff. Sprint burst and shit like that. I'm like, these are perks for beginners. This is why I get called typical Reddit killer main. I'm like, sure, let's go with that. But communications is stronger than any fucking perks in the game. That shit gives you like 25 perks for free and more. Because not even just we were talking about earlier, like once somebody knows where the gens are, then the whole team knows. Like even with Bamboozle, right? There's no perk in the game that's going to let you know the killer has Bamboozle. But if you're on communications with other people, the second one person sees Bamboozle, they all know it's Bamboozle now, so he's not going to get a free hit from it later on. You can even sucker them into it because the killer might be like, oh, he doesn't know I have Bamboozle yet, and you can sucker them into it, and then you have like all this extra distance away from that tile because somebody already told you they have Bamboozle. That's why Trapper sucks against Swifts, too. Second somebody knows where the traps are, everybody knows now. You never catch anybody on surprise. By surprise? Yeah, by surprise. Catch them by surprise. That's in my head. We were talking about on purpose and by accident. That's a tough one. I'm going to be saying on accident probably the rest of my life still. But it's always going to be in my head now. I'll be like, am I saying this? Which way? By accident, on purpose. Hey, they might be going for adept. Isn't this a hunter's perk? I feel like I'm being aimed at. If they are going for adept, it's like, of course, gives them inside map. I just want to throw some hatchets. Here, have Learys. It's like, I feel like I'm going to play some Singularity today. Have some Hawkins, bitch. You're like, yay. I'm so glad I got Hawkins playing Singularity. Oh. You can throw through that, though. Damn it. Can't respect nothing. You were supposed to respect more than that. Oh, shit. Now she's getting gen rushed. You don't have your names on in game. I hide the names when I'm playing killer. Because when I'm talking trash, most of the time I'm not talking trash about teammates. And even... The funny thing is, it sounds like an excuse, but even when it is excusing some really dumb shit teammate did, the thing is communication still would have solved that, you know? So, like, when there are times where you're, like, want to be like, this fucking idiot, what the fuck? Are you using a brain at all? Some people want to play games so they don't have to use a brain, you know what I mean? Like, but the thing is like, anytime shit like that happens, it's like, well, if we're on communications, and that's true. Every now and then communications is literally just like, but 99.9% of the times when a teammate does something that made you mad, if you're on communications, that wouldn't have happened. But killer, I like talking trash. When I'm playing Survivor, you can't see the killer's name anyway, you know. And most of the time I go forward after the match, but you can see their names on screen when playing as killer, so have the names hidden. Because I don't want to be like, people, you sent people from your stream to come harass me. I'm like, no, your name was never on my screen. Not saying that doesn't happen, because obviously that does happen, and people get harassment sent towards them. Just look at Quiet Kills. That scenario right there, when he had the names hidden, but other people didn't, and then he did get harassed by the other people who had his names not hidden. That's why I'm like, I'm not pretending that doesn't happen, obviously. It's just, when their name is hidden, it's just like, no, you didn't. I know you didn't, because your name wasn't on my screen. They call Philly Zombieland. Dang it, I really can't look away when this perk is active. It's not enough time. I think the Suntress was going for Edip, though. Yeah. Here, open it. I think this is just trying. Why is it blocking it? I feel like it shouldn't be. Oh shit. We're so close. Hey, she's gonna make it. Alright, yay. We are good now. Hey, they're half healed too. Let's go. I literally need to do exactly what the Suntress was doing, though. Staying at that thing and trying to throw through windows and shit. I'll give it down at least. How many extra points does Killer get? Like 2,000 or some shit? Or like 2 hits and a down? And a chase one? It's some shit like that. Are they on PC though? Neactus LC. Give him a shout out though. It has to be. I don't know anybody else with this name. It has to be. It's the same capitalization and shit too. I remember. I don't know if they know, right? Because my name's Kap'n Kush right now. I guess it's one of the downsides of having your name be something different, but I like Kap'n Kush. That shit's funny.
Emily, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I failed you.
Hey, let's go. I knew them a long ass time ago. It's good they're streaming again. I thought you hadn't streamed in like years. Maybe this is like first day back or something. That'd be cool. I would have played Steve if I'd seen their gamer tag in the pregame. DSGB. Levi, that's the name of that character from Attack on Titan. He's got the Attack on Titan skin. I'm glad they brought those back. God, Buckethead is so good. I don't know if I have this song on Clone Hero. Yeah, you can get him again right now, Adi. They brought him back. I want to say like September-ish. They're still there though. And then people were posting that copy pasta again. That was like, if you respect OG DVD players, don't buy the cosmetic. And you know, whenever they bring something back that was part-time.
Let's
That
try
copy
to
pasta's
stick
funny, I
together.
won't lie. It's like, yes, let's purposely gatekeep people out of things they would like. It's Plague. Dude, we're getting the rarest killers ever. Got 2 Houndmasters, a Hag, and a Plague. Nice. Damn it, she did get me. Jump the window. He did get sick though. To the window! To the pallet! And try to greet it back to the window again. Oh, she left. Let's go get a teammate sick. Obviously not. You just got a Plague too. Interesting. What is up? Or them Scratch House. I forgot. That's a problem though. They make a big mess. I don't want to do that near my mouse pad. Yeah, Con. To the sweat drops down my palms. Oh, they DC'd. That poor survivor. Don't that survivor just have it so hard? We only had 1 gen done by their first hook. Poor little survivor. The world is out to get him in DVD today. Try to shoot the projectile this way. Aw. Hey, I'm on her side. Go tunnel the bot out. That shit's hilarious. Aw. It's a lot of fun to tunnel out bot. And then you send a message when they're on deathhook and you're teabagging them on the ground. Could have swore I pressed the button for that. I hope that's not a sign that my controller's starting to go. I like look down, I'm like, I pressed the button, but alright. Dang it, there's gonna be a skill issue here. Nah, I don't think we'd have had it done yet. I'm gonna stop progressing though. You can just barely see her over. Mind game yourself. Hey, she did! Love to see it. Run to the pallet this time. You make it to the window? No, she went back the other way. Damn. Good shit. That was when the mind game helped her. We got lucky the first time. And that time I wanted her to not mind game herself. And she mind gamed and it helped. It's like, damn it. Yeah, I've started entering my go next era. Obviously not every single game, but games where they're like completely unwinnable, I'm just like, oh, it's funny. I don't really feel that way as much in solo queue. I just feel that way when we're doing open lobbies. I always feel bad. It's like if somebody waited for a turn to play. And they get that shit. Sorry, let's just go next and not count this.
Stupid hook.
But admittedly, I care a bit more about how the games go. I feel like I don't play that much different. I just actually care a little bit more when we're doing open lobbies. In solo queue, it's like, I don't give a shit. I'm not saying about my teammates. That's, I mean, I play pretty much the same. It's just like if somebody's getting tunneled and they came from open lobbies, it's more of like, I kind of don't want them to sit there waiting, you know? Whereas in solo queue, I know they're not waiting on me. Oh, good shit. Alright, time to greet this pallet right here over and over. No! She's done respecting. Damn. Am I blind? No, it's just, oh, the 3-gen changed, okay. I think that's why she liked the gen, though. I think it was one of the 3-gen. But now where's the 3-gen? These three over here. Okay. Even in my head, I'm like, why am I on this gen so much? Oh, fuck. Oh, it's because the bot's not cleansing. The bot might have cleansed first, though. But now I feel like I have to cleanse. I'm on deathhook. But I don't want to cleanse. But now it would be better for all three of us to cleanse, right? Because that would, like, force power on her, but then the pools would be gone. Right? And she's in her power right now. Would that mean it waits for her to come back? Or was the timing perfect? I was just thinking that. I'm like, how does that work out, actually? Oh, now I have to play like a huge pussy. I mean, brave hero. And, play in a different playstyle that I usually don't enjoy for the sake of the team. That's what brave heroes do. See, I'm doing this for the team. Hiding back here in the corner. Right? It's for the team. Yeah, you've heard of Brave Little Toaster. Get ready for Brave Little Tater. I actually haven't seen that movie in forever. Is that streaming anywhere? I totally forgot about that movie. Yeah, you should. Should I go for the... Yeah, I'll go for the other unhook. I remember that movie kind of scaring me a little bit as a kid. I was really little. I mean, I don't think I was even born when it came out. But I have a sister that's 3 years older than me. And so there's like some things we were watching when I was like so little that I like don't remember. I just remember parts of. Like Brave Little Toaster. I remember that scared me a little bit. She did spit on it. I'm a dumbass. That was the worst possible thing I could have done. Well, she's on deathhook too. Fuck it. Oh, she cleansed. I guess I'll go cleanse too then. That was the worst possible thing I could have done. My dumbass. See, where's the communications excuse there? If we're at communications, I wouldn't have gotten myself, you know what I mean? I'm like, sometimes Sometimes there is no excuse. The communications excuse does not. I can blame the unk guys because I did look at it. And I was like, it doesn't look infected. And then right when I sat on it, I was like, yes, it is. Dumbass. Oh, The Secret of Nim. Does anybody remember that? That's another one I'm thinking. I'm like, what else was I like so young I barely remember? Charlotte's Web, I like don't remember it all either. My sister's like, you don't remember this and this? I was like, Katie, I was like 2. Yeah, The Secret of Nim. That might have been from a book. It was about like these mice, and I remember there being some like magic jewel thing. And an owl. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't remember much. This is so descriptive, I could have written the book myself. Yeah, The Secret of Nim. I don't know how to spell Nim. It might be like N-Y-H-M, maybe. Something like that. Everything I said was correct. A magic jewel, an owl.
You got nothing to worry about. I got you.
Nim, there we go. N-I-M-H. Yeah, I wouldn't have got there. It's like with spelling Kawhi's name. I'm like, is the W before the H, or... We were talking about Kawhi earlier, because he just dropped 55 on my team. That was actually really fun to watch. I can't even be mad about that. One of the very few times where you lose a game and you're like, yeah, that was fun. Like, I was literally rooting. I'm like, let's make it some type of game just so they have to put Kawhi in. And they did, and it wasn't even for offense. It was for defense, because he's that good when he plays. What's going on with that fraud thing with him? Him and remember? Did anybody hear about that? He was paid like $28 million from some company that like Steve Ballmer owns or something. Steve Ballmer's the owner of the Clippers. Like, why is Kawhi allowed to play, but Malik Beasley's not allowed to play if they're both under like some type of investigation? Or maybe it's Steve Ballmer under the investigation and it's not Kawhi. So that's why Kawhi's allowed to play. Nice, they're going back there. Damn. Is it still sick? Nope. I barely remember the Care Bears movies either. My sister really remembers them. All I remember is Care Bear Stare. Get better, China. Uh-oh. Anywhere but here, we would have had that. It kind of forces an M1. We better get that gen done, Kate. I'm gonna drag her away from it. No! Just the very end of it. She didn't finish that gen. Fucking Kate. There's no point of finishing that gen, obviously, but she could have taken a killer anywhere on the map. See, that's what I talk about with communications. There's a perk for that. I just realized. I didn't realize that. Somebody said something about Quick Gambit. I didn't even know what Quick Gambit did, and I had to Google it. And I was like, that's not a bad solo queue perk either, but it's obviously DLC. It's like a Vittorio perk or something, isn't it? Strange diplomat. But I feel like this is like a play on words of like edamame, especially when he's wearing all green. Edamame. Yeah, edamame is good. Oh, this? I thought you were talking about edamame. This is Nottingham Lace by Buckethead. Yeah, the fucking solo's nuts. The whole song's good, to be fair, but the solo at the very end is nuts too. No Stramo.
Let's avoid the hooks.
I was like, I don't want to pause it. We're coming up to that last solo. I spawned right on the other side. That's interesting. Which way to go to not run face first into the killer? Like, where's that chase happening at? Oh. Interesting. And he's got Prove Thyself. We're flying through this gen. Holy shit, we are gen rushing. What's going on? These gens are flying. Damn it. I wanted to get value out of that for one time ever. So this might be the perfect scenario. Damn. It was not. No, and I just blew the... That means this whole... That was so dumb. Because now I have he has sloppy boogers. So it's going to go all the way down to nothing, and this whole thing was healing for nothing. That's terrible. Why am I playing like a fucking idiot today? Happens a lot, but like more so than normal today. Save the teeny little bit of health. Alright, so we can just do it. Fuck it. Where the fuck? He was like trying to shock through the wall, I think. Free drop. I wonder if he's trying a slug out. It's kind of hard to slug out. So when they were proposing those like anti-slugging changes and shit, the only reason I could even think of is like slugging for the 4K. And like, there's way better ways to do that if that's what you're trying to prevent. Because I never really thought there was some like epidemic of overslugging, you know? Because like I said, trying to get 4 slugs is actually hard on most killers sometimes. Back in the Starstruck nurse days on Gideon, it wasn't so hard, but that's why that shit got nerfed. As well as map bufferings also got nerfed. Well, this is bad. This is getting farther away. Okay. We just need to spread. We're not gonna get this. We really have to keep spread like in 2s. It's obviously going to be tough to communicate without communications. We're like better off just staying injured at this point. I'll heal just in case, but if he even gets close, if I even hear a tear radius, I'm getting the fuck away. Yep. Dude, how long does Sloppy Butcher last? She had time to recover herself, go all the way across the map, slap somebody else, and she's still regressing. So I'm literally just going to take him as far as possible from everybody else right here. Not even try to loop. I'll try to loop a teeny little bit. To waste a tad more time. Just like that. Now I'm just taking him to the fucking corner. He's not going to get healed in time. Hey, if he goes that way, he will, though. Because he's healing himself. Nice. Oh, he wasn't healing himself. She's healing herself. Let's go. So 2 people are going to be full health. That's pretty much game over. If she comes pick me up, I'm not even going to let them heal me. Just sit on this gen over here. Because I'll have like 15%. So I mean, I think he's on some type of challenge. For like slugging only, because really trying to get 4 slugs is hard on like almost every killer. It's like to actually try for it, but that's what he's trying for. Yeah, when I'm playing Doctor, I mean, my Doctor, I just let survivors go now. I used to main Doctor, and then he got shit on by Made for This and Calm Spirit meta. No. Ultimate Weapon got nerfed, so people don't run Calm Spirit as much anymore, and Made for This got nerfed, so I stopped calling it Paid for This, because if people didn't play when Made for This came out, that 3% haste you get for being a deep wound, you just got it for being injured at all. So playing with Doctor, you had like no chase power the second they were injured. He got buffed as well. My doctor went on strike and I started letting survivors go. Now he's in super low MMR, and I don't want to kill those survivors. It feels unfair. They're adorable. They're not evil yet. Not gonna make this. We're gonna both end up slugged over there. We gotta get far main. If you want to heal, we gotta fucking go the other way. This is what I mean. If we're not in communications, it's gonna be rough. Well, people are always slugged. We might as well have this open. Because if he's behind you and you would even have time to open it, but he shocks you and then you wouldn't have time to open it. See, I don't know where Ace is, but we should be healing me and Ace. This is what I mean about no communications. Because me and Ace could have healed, we could have easily gone and got those people up, but we can't even go pick him up right now. I don't know what he's doing. Because you go to pick them up, he just shocks you and you can't even pick them up. That's why I was like, I know what you're doing, Ace. So we gotta heal over here first. Was that conviction she used? Oh, she died. So you can literally just shock and you won't be able to pick her up anyway. You know what I mean? That's why I'm like, we had to stay over here and heal. Because that's what you're hearing the shocks for. He's just shocking them on the ground. It might be BMs, but this would actually be a double usage thing where you could be BMs, but it's actually strategic. Hey, Crappy. That's 15 streams, dude. Thank you so much. That's so much. I really appreciate it, mate. Public enemy number 1. That's funny. All right, Ace got out. They had Unbreakable. Yeah, they were salty. Not the killer. Killer was cool. You're such a loser. But it's like, I feel like he's on a challenge, though, because I feel like it's a disadvantage to try to get 4 survivor slugged. Some perks. Yeah, we've been using this build. Not all the time. When people want me to play any other survivor, almost all of my other survivors can't use perks, really. I could use this build on Meg and Claude and Bill, but I think Bill has a green, or yeah, a blue one. I don't think any of my other survivors can, though. Good song, not in the mood for it, though. Gotta get some into Opeth. Hey, let's go, though. Yeah, it's just an all-common perk build. This is my counterpoint when people say that if you want to get into DBD, you have to get a bunch of DLC and you have to grind a bunch of survivors. It's like, nope, you don't have to have any survivor. You can just play the first survivor you ever had, level them up to Bloodweb, not Prestige, but Bloodweb, right? This is Bloodweb level 1. If you get your first survivor up to like level, right now at least, up to level 30, guarantee you'll have this full build at T3. And it's a great build for solo queue, too. This is my counter argument when people say that. Because people always try to turn people off of getting into DBD, but I want more people to play. And no, I'm not being sarcastic. It's just people make it seem out like it's so hard, and I'm like, this shit is not hard. It takes forever to learn. It takes us all too long to learn by our own trial and error, you know? But that's what I make the guides for. It's like, look at all the mistakes I made. Learn from them. On an Escalade. That would look so sweet. I can't lie. Lamborghini doors on an Escalade. Even better, could you see one on a Hummer? That huge fucking tank Hummer. Do they exist anymore? Are Hummers a thing still? That was like the biggest fucking car I ever saw. It literally is like the size of a tank. Cruisy ass bitches, they can kiss my ass. Let's go, 50. Well, this might be my favorite 50 song. Although it's technically a game song featuring 50. But maybe it gets my favorite 50 verse. I just love the attitude of it.
I have no interest in dying today.
We're seeing a bunch of rare killers today. Love to see it. Watch me get grabbed. Oh my god, here he comes. The spooky ghost. Balance landing or skill burst? They need to put more lockers around the map for dredge. You know how there's like extra lockers near gens? Like this is fine, but there's so many maps where there's not a single locker near any of the gens. These are just all common perks. None of the because we've been talking about coming up with a build. Because I understand the argument. That's why I like having an excuse when somebody wants me to play a different survivor. Because it hasn't been like been being hounded, and I don't give a shit either. It's a fucking video game. But I have heard the argument a few times, and I am on the losing side of that argument. At least I can't think of a kind of argument. They're like, you're selfish for running no perks. You could run perks that would help the team out. And it was like, yeah, I can't think of a counter argument against that. So we were like kind of discussing running a build that was like, at first we were trying to think of like, oh god, we were trying to think of a build that would be like all teammate aura reading perks, because if you're playing on Swift, you get those all for free anyway. But a lot of the builds we kept coming up with were, well, the first one I came up with was paid DLC, because I forgot Empathetic Connection was paid DLC, and then I was like, well, maybe we'll do no DLC. So then I was thinking, what was I doing? Kindred, Bond, Open-Handed, and We'll Make It, I think is what I was going to do. But then I forgot, because I thought Open-Handed was base kit, but Open-Handed's only, Ace is only base kit on like Xbox or something like that. Maybe it's PlayStation. And I thought he was base kit like on all of them. It's just one of the platforms. So then that's when we were like, all right, we need to just come up with a full common perk build. And this is it. It's super fucking strong too. That's why it's funny to be like, let me crutch perks. I mean, try to prove a point and get value out of build. Yes, it's going to be so difficult. That's the cool thing about all four of these perks, is all four of these perks you get value out of in solo queue almost every game. Like, you know how DS is going to be common now? I don't want to put DS, because I could switch out Resilience for DS, right? But I think you get more value out of Resilience. Like, DS, years ago when I would run it, this is why I didn't run it years ago. Same with Unbreakable. Like, you get slugged 2 games in a row, and you're like, oh, I'm putting on Unbreakable. And then you don't get slugged for, like, a week. And you're like, I'm taking off Unbreakable. And then you get slugged again. You know, that's just how it goes. But that was the thing. It was like, whenever I had DS on, I would never get tunneled. And it was like, okay, well, I'm taking this off. So, like, the reason this works, what I mean by it's such a strong solo queue build specifically, is because, like, you shouldn't heal under hook, right? Well, Kindred is a no-brainer. Wow, that's great for solo queue. That's the funny thing about Kindred is I forgot you're, like, on the hook doing your team good. Like, I am benefiting the team just by sitting on the hook. Because now everybody can see where other people are. You see a teammate, see another teammate, and they need to get heals. They can run over and get them, you know, stuff like that. They spread on gens. Like, shit like that just happens because you're running Kindred. We'll make it. You shouldn't end up healing. Everyone knows that you shouldn't heal under hook. You know, killer can come back and he's, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, but the problem is, like, even when you know this and you try to take someone somewhere, even with We'll Make It, like, you try to take someone somewhere else, they don't know what you're doing and they just leave. But if we'll make it, they're less likely to because they see you have will make it and they're like, oh, he's probably trying to lead me somewhere. Number one, it helps them that way. Number two, like, you do heal on your hook too much. Oh, shit. That's just solo queue, you know? Because the second you leave the hook, then the teammate leaves and now you don't know where you're going to get a heal from or where they're going to get a heal from. It's either or. Which window do we got? This one. I don't like that one as much. It's better for upstairs, though. But for that exact reason, right? For we'll make it. And remember I said, like, it's hard to find a teammate to heal you without Kindred as well. If you don't have one right there, that's why you end up healing under hook a lot. But resilience, if the killer does come back, which does happen a lot, because a lot of times there's nothing else to do. Like, no one on this gen, no one on this gen. Okay, unhook happens. Okay, well, I'm going there, because literally what else is there to do? But then you're going to stay injured for a while. You know what I mean? So that's what resilience helps out. And you get constant value out of that in solo queue. That's why it ends up with semi-gen rush build as well. Like when you're injured because you can't find a teammate and you have deja vu. That's 15% faster by yourself on a gen. Which is what, like 13 seconds out of 90 seconds or something like that? Yeah, 13.5 seconds. The 10% of 90 is 9. And then half of 9 is 4.5. 4.5 plus 9 is 13.5. Minus that from 90 seconds and you get a... Oh, God! And you get a gen done in... And then you get a gen done by yourself in 70... What was it? 76.5 seconds? That is significant. And deja vu is not even for the gen repair speed. It's literally because how often when I'm like, you'll see it whenever I need to play another survivor. The amount of time I waste running around the map looking for the correct gen to do. It's not even about the extra 6%. This should just save so much time just that by itself right there. I don't know if I make this. Hey. Look at this. Because of one killer game and then does nothing. Hey. Endgame build.
Really hurt.
Oh God, just make it out. Run for your life. It's gonna be Noed. Did she make it with that pallet throw? I think so. I don't think she did not. If I don't make this. I want to see if it's it has to be, right? It has to be in game build. I want to see if it's Blood Warden before. I want to know how we saw our aura too. Came right to that building. Knew exactly where we were. Has to be Blood Warden though, right? I can't see. It's not. That's my job to actually crawl out so she can try to Kobe. Got lucky. Here came Dredge. Try to Kobe. Why is it not letting her try to Kobe? It doesn't even have the prompt on the screen. Damn. Where's the other guy? Why didn't he? I had to press up here now. That's weird. Are you still trying to crawl out? That's funny. Yeah, you ain't getting by that dredge. The dredge is gonna have to leave to look for Hatch, though, right? This is interesting. I don't think he has enough time, though. He's gonna die before that. Of course, the bot hitting every fucking skill check. Crawl! Oh, this is actually exciting, despite literally being a snail's pace. No! No! Maybe there's no hook. He wiggles off. I was rooting for you, Dwight. No! Oh, this is a song that turned me on to Outkast. Because I heard this song in Pussy Money Weed by, this beat. And then someone, Mikey, came up and was like, yeah, he took this from Outkast. I was like, what? And then he played me this song. And I was like, he did take it from Outkast. I like this version more, too. It's, like, slower. Oh. Maybe it was Gift of Pain. I can't remember. We got seen. Hey, what's up, Kaz? How you doing? I'm gonna follow Kaz. Kaz is awesome peeps.
This doesn't feel right.
That was real, Jazzy Bill. Wait. Did I not have a thing this whole time? No, my dumbass did not. Dumbass. That is some shit. Smoking an ounce of weed in every single day was personal freaknik. We got Danky, so thank me. Here we go. I'm doing pretty good too. Got no complaints. Like, when do I smoke? That's the biggest question on my mind. After this game or after the next? We got Tanky. Looking for funds. Dumb. Hey, he. Big boy user and abuser. God, Outkast is so good. They are my favorite. Who's your favorite rapper? Outkast. That's a rap group. They don't count. Fine. Kid Cudi.
If you want to live,
Tupac's my goat, though. But it feels disrespectful being like, Tupac's my third favorite. That always feels disrespectful somehow. Because Tupac is my goat. Aren't you from New York? Aren't you supposed to like Biggie? Yeah, I like Tupac more. Nothing against Biggie. Although it's funny, speaking of Biggie, there's like one YouTube video that I can never pass up. Every time it ever appears on my timeline, I have to click it. And it's him and Bed-Stuy freestyling, like on the sidewalk, basically. Every time it ever pops up on my YouTube feed, I have to click it. He was like 17 at the time or some shit. I didn't go to Brooklyn much when I lived in New York. I lived in Washington Heights, so I was in like the opposite direction. I was still in Manhattan, but I was in the complete opposite direction. I was past Harlem. Harlem starts like where Central Park ends. And then after Harlem, that's in Washington Heights. That's where I lived. Love Washington Heights. Deontay. Oh my god. I think in the freestyle it says something about like your raps are shit. They're they're constipated or something like that. That's what I was like, this 17-year-old kid out here. That shit was great. I think he says your rhymes are shit, they must be constipated. I think that's what he said. We got the camp, but none of us are on a gen though, so it's not helping. But there's 2 gens done. Alright, now's the time. Damn it. I want them to go for it. Damn it. I was gonna get M1'd. Yay! Just stay here in the middle. The fucking crow in the way. Get out of the way, crow! Aw, I should have thrown that. Thought we could get away with not throwing it. Nope. Should have thrown it. Right? But I like what Tupac was saying so much more. Like, that's usually my thing. Tupac, I mean, it's always opinions, but I kind of consider Tupac the Mozart of rap. After seeing Amadeus. Because Tupac had so much shit written. And they were like releasing so much shit after he died from so much shit he had recorded. It was just like... And he was making movies and shit. And it's just like, dude, how in the fuck? There's some good-ass movies, too. I think I have Poetic Justice on YouTube. Uh-oh. Run! Damn, they got the 3 Gen 2. This is gonna be rough. It's gotta be me. Then I'm gonna be on Deathlook though, and then I'm an easy tunnel out. I can run on my back, okay. No, there's my thing. Oh, damn. I know I have to. But now I'm on death click. That's the thing. But Nancy would not have been able to trade. I was the only one that was healthy, so I have to. But the thing is, we're like nowhere near anything useful against Huntress, so we're just going to go down, basically. They didn't have the anti-thing camp all the way up, did they? Am I that big of a dumbass? I didn't think they had the anti-camp. I didn't think it was going to make it. And then they just ended up going in the second hook. I could have been a dumbass, though. And it was far enough. I am a dumbass. I don't doubt this. The fuck? I think they actually lagged out. Because why would they quit there? You know what I mean? It had to be an actual lag out. That sucks. Anticlimactic, though. That made the decision easier. Remember I said I didn't know to smoke after this game or after the next game. So after the next game it is. Put my weed in there. I always smoke so much less on Mondays because I smoke so much. I didn't even grind any weed over the weekend. I did accidentally grind 0.10 too much on like Thursday though, on my indica. I ground up 0.4 instead of 0.3. So technically last week I smoked 5.1 grams. Gotta hope the Pistons beat the Lakers tomorrow. Is Deontay here? Is Deontay a Lakers fan? I can't remember who Deontay is a fan of. Yeah, fuck the Lakers. Especially now that Luka's flapping ass. I'm not a Luka fan.
I have no interest in dying today.
You're a Lakers fan. Let's go. It's good to be a Lakers fan, though. We'll say. I mean, I'm not, but that's why it's fun to make fun of them because I got like 17 championships. Although inadvertently beating them was what got me into sports altogether. Like, because it was always in the background, I just wasn't paying attention to it. Oh my god. But I knew who Shaq was because of that Genie movie he made called, There's a Genie movie. Don't throw it over here. Yes. Where he was a genie inside a magic boombox. I always want to call it Shazam, but it was called Kazam. I always want to call it Shazam because Shaq and Kazam. But I already knew who Shaq was because I liked that movie as a kid. And then all of a sudden we're playing against him in the finals, and it's like, wait, we're playing against Shaq? Because I didn't know him as a basketball player. I knew him from the movie, you know? And they're like, yeah, and then we actually beat them. We were the only team that beat Kobe and Shaq in the finals. And that was me getting... Oh, fuck. Well, this is bad. Unfortunate RNG. Read this and go the other way. You did, sort of. Wasn't what I was expecting, but hey, we'll take it. Come back to this and greet it. Damn. They're onto me now. know, it's funny. I was supposed to like when I moved to New York, right? You're like, well, I can't just be a Yankees fan. Every fucking person's a Yankees. That's why it's fun to hate like the Yankees, like the Lakers too, because you get people in like Oklahoma. Well, not Oklahoma anymore, because OKC. Yeah, OKC's in Oklahoma, right? Because there's an Oklahoma City. No, there's a Kansas City and another one. Kansas City, Arkansas, I think, right? It was Kazam, yeah. Yep, that movie with Shaq, and he was a genie in a boombox. That was what got me interested, because I knew somebody we were playing against, and we actually beat them, you know? Yeah, that's what got me into sports. It was like, holy shit. And then it's like, when's next season, you know?
Hope that hook isn't rusted.
And then my dad's sitting there telling me, like, well, football season starts... Oh, I guess I should undo this, right? I'll do it after this. Go back to the same middle thing. In case I'm still being chased. But that's when my dad was like, well, basketball doesn't come back till October, but football season starts in November. And it was like, oh, sweet. Oh, fucking God, pallet's already gone. Dude, why do you just leave? Teammate's like, this guy's getting tunneled. I better just let him get tunneled. Who threw the God pallet, too? I'm literally the only person that's been chased. Oh, good shit. Sit your ass down, though. They run face first into him. Could go that way. Oh, fuck. Of course I talk trash, all these gens are done. I'm like, sit your ass down after pressing a button and a pallet drops. God damn it. Why can't you just have fun talking trash and not feel guilty? What's up though, Albert? How you doing, mate? Yeah, Kazam actually had, that movie Kazam actually had like a direct result into me getting into sports in general. Not even just, but that is why basketball is my favorite sport though. I like the way they dribble up and down the court. I wish I knew more lyrics to that song. You remember that Bow Wow song? That was Bow Wow, right? Basketball is my favorite sport. I like the way they dribble up and down the court. There's some other ones I really wish I remembered. Like Chingy had a basketball version on one of the NBA Live, or NBA Lives. And it was like a basketball version of Right There. But I wish I remembered it, and I can't find it anywhere. I thought it was like, I like the way you shoot it right there, from the free throw line. Something. At least, I mean, I'm like, I wish I remembered it. I remember that part. But I just thought it was cool of Chingy to do that in general. Like, make a basketball version. For kids, basically. Like, that was cool. Look how useful I'm being. I'm being brave here. I have no idea where my totem is. I was hoping to see it on upstairs or downstairs at some point, but I haven't gotten close enough to it. But they're about to get that shit done anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, I didn't know they had a beef. I'm finding about this right now. It's not anything any bad, is it? Oh, and I'm thinking of Patrick Beverly. We were talking about Patrick Beverly earlier, because I was like, that's somebody I have always wanted on my team. But I saw a video of him because he really liked Karl Malone, and he didn't know about that scandal where he got like a 13-year-old pregnant or something like that. And he found out like on a live stream because somebody was like, what about Karl Malone? And they like told him, and you can see like, it was really sad actually, like to see, because I was like one of his favorite players, you know. This is the thing. If they're standing there. If they're standing just out of range, the other person's going to have to be the one to go get them, though. Because I've already been hooked, and then I'd be on death hook. The exact same scenario as the other one. But they're not. They're sitting on another gen dude. See, him too. He's like, dude, they're going to get left on hook. I don't think he makes it. I'm the only one in the game that can't get them off the hook because I would go on to death hook by doing this. Does he make it? He made it. Thank fuck. He's like, I could have burned him better. That does suck. That sucks when you're just talking trash over a video game. And then, like, in the middle of the next game, you're like, damn it, I could have said that. That would have been hilarious. That shit's hilarious. What did I do? Oh, Klaus. I just watched Klaus, and something similar to that happened in that movie. He's like, bye, loser. He's like, oh, yeah, well, you... Oh, they're already gone. That was a good movie. I had no I felt like Gandalf in Moria when he's like, I have no memory of this place. That looks like Noed to me. I still can't hear shit though. It was not Noed. No! Oh, I see. He was saying like, man, that would have been a good chance to burn him, but they didn't have the beef then, is that what you're saying? Where's the beef? Bro, don't go that way. What the fuck are you doing? I was opening it for her. Maybe she can't hear either because of, maybe she has that plaything active too. Was not letting me heal him. Oh, I see. He just took it the wrong way. He's like, if I wanted to disrespect you, I'd have said this. That's funny. Unintentional beef. I'm sure Chingy was like, what am I catching strays for? This is going to take all three of us. No, I'm going to get hit or grabbed. They're going to have to take hits or something. No, running the other way, no. And I'm missing skill checks. Dude, I'm the worst. Hey, you took it the other way anyway. Let's go. Unfortunately, this is really hard to do without communications, but the second he got hit me with a hatchet, I would have needed a teammate to get right behind me, so we'd have gone out the second he went after, and the other teammate could have gone down the stairs and unhooked. But obviously, without communications, this is pretty... I'm kind of surprised it went this good. You have him perks? Yep, throw me in prison. I'm crutching. Can't take him off. Until next game when I have to play James. He's gonna have to get behind him. No, he had to block the other door. All right, I don't think I make this though. Don't throw it. Oh my god, those. Well, I think I would have made it out anyway, right? I'm not gonna lie. I think the getting unhooked. I've said this for a while. I don't think there should be like a. I understand if there's no base kit borrowed time, but at least should be shortened in the end game. You know what I mean? Because look how far away that was, and I was at the other side of the fucking map, and it's still to make it out with endurance and shit. Like that just feels like too much. They seem fine. Excuse me. Yeah, we take those. All right. What video should we watch?
Feel right.
The beginning of. We haven't done eels and escalators in a minute here. The original escalators. New looping guide. So this was. The funny thing is, this wasn't even the original escalators. Whoops, wrong button. I always press the wrong button doing this. I am about to go smoke. So make fun of how stoned I look when I get back. I could take. No, that's the problem. I keep being like, I can take less weed out of that, and then I keep smoking less and less and less, which is good, but also being sometimes I'm like, dang, I should have smoked more. If that makes sense. I smoked only like 5.1 grams all last week. Woo! But I also ate some edibles on Christmas, so that is cutting it a little short because I had 10 milligrams of edibles on Christmas. That's the funny thing. It always sounds like I smoke so much. Like I still have this pre-roll that I got for free when I bought a bunch of weed. And that's the funny thing. I'm like, when am I going to smoke a whole fucking gram? Like, you know what I mean? I smoke like 0.8 in a day, basically. So this is one of the long looping. It's funny. This is 3.5 hours. Now they're like 3 times this length. Because I get a bunch of different killers. So now, like, instead of just having this, now I have stuff organized by killer. So it wouldn't just be like main loop examples. It would be main loop examples in this, but then down here I pin a message where you could control F, because I had like 39 of the 41 killers on Nostromo just in main loop. I had 40 of the 41. The only one I was missing was Croshu. And the only one I was missing at main building besides Croshu was Trickster. And it was funny because his all-around chase, I had one all-around chase and I had a tank chase, right? But his all-around chase started off in main building anyway. And I was like, well, there you go. But since it went elsewhere, I didn't want to like double use it and put this part in main and then put that same chase like in this part. And I was like, nah, fuck it. I'm just going to put it all around. But this is the type of editing I like to do when I have like more time. Because if we're doing like really long guides editing, it's going to take like even longer to do like a whole fun video as well, like editing type of video. But every now and then I like to have some, I'm making more shorts, but even those don't have like some crazy editing or anything like that. And this isn't like insane editing. I'm not being like, oh, I'm the best editor. I'm just saying like I don't usually edit like this. But I like to edit like this. Once all my guides are done, I could totally do more editing like this. And especially for shorts, I could do some teeny little joke stuff in shorts as well. But this was not even the original escalators, because we're talking about running up and down these escalators and calling them escalators because one game we had, and it's going to talk about this in the intro and then show you. But that wasn't even the original escalators. I need to make a single tile video about the original escalators. It was on Hawkins, because that one is hilarious, because that one looks more like actual escalators. Like right next to each other too, like running up and down, and then they think you went into the pallet and they loop themselves when you get back up again. That shit's hilarious. That was the original escalators, but then took Hawkins away, and then RPD came around, and then it was all of a sudden it was like, hey, we got more escalators. That's when this became the joke, especially because we had that one game, which we're gonna see in a second. But anyways, this is how I like to edit when I'm not doing like, you know, looping guys and shit like that. Just like all the same type of goofy shit. It's just really fun to edit like that. But this is the intro to my my RPD juicing guide. So this brings me to one of the easiest loops in all of Dead by Daylight, the escalators. We call it the escalators because of one crazy game we had where we had 3 survivors throwing in the basement, and the killer hooked 2 and left 1 slugged when I came down to investigate, and left the last one slugged to try to get me and get the 4K, and then ran up and down on these escalators for 4 minutes while they bled out, and then got the hatch. I like the, I haven't even like noticed this, but I like how it sounds as well, because I can like hear. I was thinking about this the other day. I don't know if you guys ever watched Scrubs, and you know when you hear that like gong, and whenever like the other one, JD and Turk, whenever the one hears it, they like, what the fuck is going on over there?
All right. Oh, I see where this is going.
Now, let's play a nice wholesome game of eels and escalators.
Escalators!
Eels?
pre-drop this because I am basically solo now.
Escalators, escalators, escalators.
Escalators! Up! Up! Up!
Damn, I was hoping I'd make that. Probably will still make this, right?
Escalators!
Escalators!
Practice.
This is an interesting setup.
Eels again.
Yes.
Hello.
Oh, he is coming this way.
Escalators!
Practice.
Escalators!
They would crawl up the stairs. Boo.
Escalators!
Surprise, motherfucker.
It became personal with me.
I'll give you one last chance to crawl up these.
I'm just here so I won't get fined.
Gotta ride the eel.
No. Oops, I went too wide. My pathing's off. I am not warm. This is Sag.
Who you calling Pinhead?
Practice.
Go the weird way. I had to turn and go a different way. So you'd probably guess wrong on which way I went. Yes!
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Oh, no!
Eels!
Oh, no! I'm trying to loop too tight.
Eels again.
Yes! I got the jukes, though.
Come on. Eels.
Oh, yes!
Escalators!
I outplayed that man.
Escalators, escalators, escalators!
Practice.
Eels.
Oh, you almost had it.
Nope.
You gotta be quicker than that.
Oh, my God.
There you go, you motherfucker.
If you get eels again, you lose.
No, it's right there!
Yes!
Woo! This right here is actually my favorite part.
Woo!
Look at that scoreboard. You know how the scoreboard usually doesn't mean anything in DVD? But that's like one of the only times where that scoreboard actually kind of did reflect the what happened in that match.
Go!
Yeah, I think I'm warm now. That was before the days of Jumpsuit Jake. Now we actually have it designated. This is what I'm running on the warm-up game. Got some berries too. Let's go. Blueberries and blackberries. Wait, I need to play James. Where the fuck is Cheryl? I can't find Cheryl.
Who you calling Pinhead?
There we go. Oh, here we go. Good song, but we just heard that meme song. Does anybody know what this is from? Not this song, but that meme with John Hamm. That's the only reason I know this song. With him in the club, like. What is that even from?
Oh my god. Every New Year I think about the first episode of SpongeBob because that's what bartending and New Year's Eve is in Times Square is like, the anchovies. Because it's like all the streets are closed off. So all the people that are in with you are in with you all night until like after midnight when they let down the barricades. Usually around like 12:20 to 12:30 when they let the barricades down and everybody can go. But that's when it's anchovies. It's just like a tidal wave of people coming down the street and going into any bar. Most of them just need to go to the bathroom, to be fair, but... And a lot of them will come and just buy a drink so they can... But that's what I mean by the anchovies. They're all like trying to buy a drink ASAP so they can use the bathroom. And then it all happens at once. That shit's hilarious. I always liked working Times Square on New Year's Eve. Some people like hate Times Square in general. Like New Yorkers. If I didn't work there, yeah, I guess there'd be no reason to go there. The bars are way too expensive, but when you work there and you're hooking up other bartenders, then you drink for free. And then it's great. Well, you still tip them and shit. And then you get in tipping wars. Oh, Troy. Troy worked at the Rum House. He's the one that convinced me that Die Hard is a Christmas movie. God damn it. How happy he was that it suddenly got so popular because of the meme. That's actually awesome. Can you imagine? Because isn't that song like 10 years old or some shit? I've never heard it. I like it though. Went on the playlist. I'm like, yes. Isn't it pig? Didn't use a tarp. Maybe save them for later. The devious way. I still feel like I'm gonna get snatched. Damn it. I'm sorry I have motion sickness, but stealth killer. Over there. Run the main. Yeah, bamboozle. You do not. No bamboozle. Oh yeah. So then I just met a bunch of friends working there. That was just the most fun place to work. It's the reason I have these headphones is I met the people from Audio 46, and because they're on 46th Street. And Times Square is usually Times Square is really just where 7th and Broadway cross between, and like that whole like thing. Because usually the streets are going this way, and then the avenues are going this way. So there's only like, I don't know, 10 avenues. Less, depending on the part of the island you're on, you know what I mean? But like on average, I'm like, yeah, most people would say 10, depending on what part of town you're on. But for like Midtown and shit, yeah, 10. But it's really between 40th and 47th. Like, those streets. Because 7th and Broadway cross there. So if you're at the southern end of Times Square, you're like between 6th and Broadway. And then if you're at the northern part of Times Square, you're between 6th and 7th, you know?
But that's why Times Square is like, that's why everybody can walk everywhere and you can't like drive through that whole area. It's because that's where they cross. But Times Square area, people usually think of it between 6th and 8th. The next avenue's over. If you're between 6th and 8th and between 40th and 47th, that's Times Square area. People would probably be even more forgiving and put it up to like 50th or something. I'm like, nah. But also the reason I got to see SpongeBob 3 times, although last time I actually just paid full price for it. But I wouldn't have even seen it in the first place because I didn't want it to like ruin my childhood. You know what I mean? I'm like, if it's a SpongeBob musical, it has to be good. They were like, it's fucking amazing because they work in the Red Stairs. Nick and Dennis and Brian. And what the Red Stairs is, TKTS, that's where they sell like, you know when theaters have like unsold tickets, they give them to them when there's last minute, so you can buy them way cheaper. That's the funny thing is sometimes they have like no tickets and people wait in line to come talk to them and just to get told there's no tickets, even though it says on the board, but they waited in line to then get to the front of the line and be told there's no tickets, even though, like I said, they're like those days were always the worst for them. But I would not have even thought about seeing the SpongeBob musical, and then I saw the very closing performance too. That was the wildest show I've ever seen. Like, not SpongeBob. I mean, yeah, I guess. No, maybe the play that goes wrong was wilder, I suppose. But like the closing show, because I'd already seen it twice, so like I knew SpongeBob didn't break down into tears before singing "Best Day Ever" like he did on the closing show. Isn't that guy like dating Ariana Grande? Ethan Slater? Ethan Slater was who was playing SpongeBob. I don't know if they're still dating, but weren't they like dating for a bit there? Because that's what I heard. I was like, really? Well, that's funny. He was fucking amazing in that show. That show was amazing as a huge SpongeBob fan growing up. And then I was sad I only saw it 3 times. I'm like, God damn it. But holy shit. That musical was amazing. I'm gonna get chased. Yeah, dude.
Isn't right here.
DJ, I'm live on Twitch as well. That's it though. Nowhere else. Just YouTube and Twitch. Twitch has the music, which is a good or a bad thing. Sometimes YouTube can be the safe haven from the music, like when some Opeth comes on. I skipped Opeth earlier, but that's because we already heard an Opeth song. Even though it was like milder, it was still like, eh. Because Opeth songs are long. That's why I like them. They're my favorite band. Yeah, it's the best episode of SpongeBob. Band Geeks. It's cool how it's like not a dream of Squidward's. Like the episode just ends with him in the air like that's awesome. Respond in the Ormond gym. Let's go. Or the new Ormond gym, I suppose.
Alive. All of you.
So we got an alien.
Getting better at left hand. Let's go. It is a queen. D-seed. No gens got done in my chase. I shall quit. Never heard of Opeth? They are all over the place in the best way. They have the biggest range of any band I've ever heard. Because I don't really like death metal that much. A lot of it's because of the growling, to be honest, but I like Opeth's growling, though. But they don't just do death metal, though. That's what I mean. Like, they have whole albums where there's no death metal on it. But they're all over the place, genre-wise. That's the thing, is when you tell people you like Opeth, people always try to get you into other death metal. And I've given them a try. It's like Lamb of God. I give them another try, but I just didn't like them as much as Opeth. I didn't like the vocals, specifically. Yeah, bamboozle. Run towards down. So, but you went the other way. No dice. Go down, lay stairs. Mind game yourself. Just like that. Ooh. It's like, where was another? Over Heather. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck, this pallet's gone. Well, I should have been able to see that from a distance. My dumbass didn't even look. No guarantee that I wouldn't have made able to make a play there anyway, but damn it. What song do I recommend? Depends. If you want a good representation of like everything, I kind of view this as like their best song. Ghost of Perdition. Starts off with death metal, though. There's another one, Drapery Falls, that is probably almost as good a representation of... And these are long songs, though. These are like 12 minutes long. But a lot of their songs are this... They have a 14-minute long song in their earlier stuff, but that song is like all death metal. That song is so good, though. But like anything from Ghost of Perdition to Drapery Falls to Bleak. And if you want something more like some of their other stuff that's not death metal, that's still like a good representation, I'd say. It would be like Spring. I know it's Spring 1974, but it's like in Roman numerals, so it's like MCM something. They have a song called Era. They have a song called Burden. Got another song called Love, Lore, and Crime. Like, these are pretty good representations when they're not doing death metal. But Blackwater Park's probably my favorite. It's the name of the album, it's the name of the song on the album, too. It's the very last song on the album. But that song is all death metal. It has a part that's not death metal in the beginning. It's just like instrumental. It's pretty simple, but usually I think of that as just all death metal. But that song is nasty. Yeah, it's got some prog in that song too. Blackwater Park. Opeth definitely does a lot of prog as well.
Like Blackwater Park and Ghost of Perdition have big parts like that. Oh, it's a bot. What the fuck? I'm trying to protect the bot, and then I stubbed my toe. Oh, his pallet's gone already. Damn it. I wanted to juke it the other way. They jumped down that way, you think? Might have been able to juke him again. But you can't wait around because of the tail, though. It's one of the killers that does force you past checkpoints sometimes. By the time you see him, it's too late. Not making the window. We already juked that window earlier. I don't think they were going to fall for it twice. Agalock? I have not heard of Agalock, to be fair. Can't stop a bot from unhooking you. Thank you, bot, for throwing the entire game. Other teammate. Or not. Killers still tunnel out somebody else. A bot unhooks them in front of them, and the killer needs the win that bad. My God, talk about desperation. Can't even blame that on communications. What do? Tell a bot not to unhook you? Hey, the killer's literally right around the corner. You shouldn't unhook me, bot. Damn, what a skill issue I had there, wasn't it? What a skill issue. Not being able to tell a bot to unhook me. Damn, I skill issued that so hard. Man, I haven't been to a Chili's in years, speaking of which. I always just got the triple dipper. Not gonna lie. There was like Southwestern egg rolls, mini burgers, and wings. I remember getting those. The avocado and the egg rolls? What? Is that what they put in there? I just remember them being pretty good. You're just dipping it in shit. What was the dressings they gave you? Ranch, blue cheese, and what? I don't even remember. It's been years. I think, is there a Chili's in Times Square? There actually might have been a Chili's in Times Square. I never went to it, though. Because why would I go to a Chili's if I was, you know what I mean? Like, the only thing I would go to was Buffalo Wild Wings. Was on 47th Street. It was across the street. When I worked down 47th. I go there every now and then because I just was just like, ah, fuck it. And they always felt bad, the bartenders, because it's like, since when they work at corporate, it's like basically impossible to hook somebody up. They would always try and do stuff, and I'm like, you don't even have to try. I don't give a shit. Because I always tip them a lot. But I'm bartending myself, so, well, I'm not anymore. But I'm like, don't worry about it, because I feel like they would stress out about it because it's so hard from a corporate place to try to, you know, hook somebody up. Yep, Applebee's. I saw Applebee's commercial making fun of McDonald's recently. Thought that was kind of funny. Because everything's getting more expensive. And Applebee's had, like, some deal they were running. I don't know if it's always there, but they're like, why would you
get the same deal from a clown for more money or something. Like, I don't remember exactly what they were saying, obviously. That was just the sentiment. And I was like, damn, I didn't even think about that they're around the same price. But we were talking about it earlier. I was like, I don't really eat fast food anymore. Got McDonald's when we went to Chicago in August for my great aunt's funeral. Which add-on is this? That I'm not exposed. What's it called? Oblivious. And Friends to the End. Gotcha. I can throw this pellet on you. Wanted to go to Scooby-Doo, but we can't go that way. That person on Death Hook. Probably just gotta... Oh, there's the thing! I don't think that was a home run. I did not get enough distance. I was like, hope they get auto-aimed into wall. Oh, the skin. The outfit, although the skirt's bugged, it appears. I learned skirt's bugged on like a few Survivors too. Which Survivor were we playing the other day where it looked really strange? It like the skirt wasn't even there. Yeah, I saw a commercial for snack wraps now that are like $3, and I'm like, I was like, I remember when they were $1.29. Yes. This is an interesting build. East rooftop, though. Man, this did have a lot of progress. Here's Lori, thank you, with the glitch skirt. I don't know if I ever said what's up today. Yeah, she is undetectable because I should have seen the aura, right? I also could have forgot to look. Did I look too late? Dumbass. No, she was undetectable. Let's go. Yeah, he in time. See, I probably could have, but the second he moved, I don't think I can now. Nope. Oh, nice. Oh, it was on the other side. I don't think I would have made this anyway. I was like, well, I can't go either side. That's funny. I was facing the other way. I probably could have gone that way. But she had me cut off anyway. I thought she had them both facing inward.
But she went that way anyway, so it didn't matter that it was not facing inward. Oh, shit. Yeah, artist undetectable. I turn face first into her. God damn it. Well, I was trying for like unhook. Haha, you missed, nerd. I could have thrown that pallet on you. You made a mistake. I don't know why she was playing like that. She literally let herself get in there and I could have thrown it. But I'm not risking a pallet throw. I don't want my number to go up. I'm too petty. I've already thrown too many pallets as we did this year. How many have I thrown? Like 350 or some shit? I threw like 186 2 years ago. Now last year I only threw 48, but last year was like an experimental year. I should have thrown more pallets than that. Because there was games when I meant like, this is not one of those games where other teammates, it's like a close enough match where if I threw this pallet and don't go down, my teammates possibly make it out. I'm still kind of trying to abide by that, but last year I was like, not really. And I should have thrown way more than 48 pellets. But this year I've thrown like 350 or some shit already. I know I threw a lot more in the 2v8, but I feel like I've been throwing more pellets anyway. And there's still some pellets I should be throwing more anyway. Like against Houndmaster. Specifically, I'm like, I should be trying to throw some... Like, you still greet it first, and then they go around the other way, and then you try to get the throw from the right side, you know? Those are the ones I'm talking about. We played against 2 today. 288. Not as bad as I thought. We did not break 300. That makes me feel better. Let me just do this one first, actually. Oh, this is way over double than last year. That's like 5 times, or at least 4 times as many as last year. Probably 5 times, yeah, right? Yeah, over 5 times. That's like closer to 6 times. Because let's see. 12. That's exactly 6 times, right? I think that's literally exactly 6 times. Because 2, or 50 minus 2 is 48. And you multiply that by 6 is 12. Right? Because 50 times 6 would be 300. So 300 minus 12 would be 288. So I think that's literally right now what we're at. Is 6 times as much. 2 years ago was 186 though. Now the 2v8, what I mean by we threw them out, and we were counting them in the 2v8, but I had a lot of those tomes that I was saving for the 2v8. Because those ones you can just fucking chuck. Those ones you can just like fucking chuck. You almost feel better about it. Because there's so many on the maps. The 2v8 is super survivor-sided, but they pretty much have to like bribe. It also depends on what the survivors are running, but they pretty much have to bribe survivors to play it because the killer queue times are so long. I wish the 2v8 was permanent, and they made Survivor free to play in the 2v8. So if you wanted to try out DBD or get a friend to try out DBD, then you have to spend $30. They'd just be like, oh yeah, come play some 2v8, it's Survivor. But if you wanted to play Killer in the 2v8, you'd have to buy DBD. Or if you wanted to play 1v4 at all. I think that'd be way, way better way. The one thing some people did say, though,
And it would fix killer queue times when the 2v8 was out, because they always go to shit, obviously. But if there's a bunch of, and the novelty would wear out, so you would have less survivors that only play killer in the 2v8. Because they would just play it like every now and then instead of like, wait, like me. I play, well, the last time I didn't play like almost any killer, but every other time, like I wanted to play with my killer friends. So it was like, I wasn't even playing the survivor. I was playing on Nintendo Switch until the 2v8. I had the play while you wait. I want to get chased here. We got the basement window. Watch us escape basement window and the bush. I feel like we always get both. But the one super valid thing I've heard about not being able to have the 2v8 permanent and free to play is a hacker situation. Like, it's already bad, but that would make complete sense. That'd be much worse. Every single game you'd have like multiple survivors hacking in the 2v8. Perks. That's actually what I'm no perks from. I wonder if that's what they really meant. Percocets. Perks. I mean by don't look at gamer tags until I'm in the game. Interesting. Damn, I didn't really think I was still in range here. There's no other one, right? Okay, nice. So I don't think I can get tagged from that one over there. There's like a fence in the way, too. Abdullah, you know what's funny? They used to have they still have map offerings, but they used to like guarantee it to take you there unless somebody else used another map offering. But people were just abusing that on both sides. Like Survivor, let's take them to Irie of the Crows and we all have balanced landing and we're all going to run up the stairs every time. Hee hee. Especially when there was the double locker thing where you could just keep abusing the double locker exploit with like permanent blinds, essentially. And then there's killer stuff too. I mean, this is back in Starstruck days because Nurse's blank attack used to count as an M1. So Nurse would take people to getting meat plant or midwich and then use Starstruck agitation and there's a few things they could use, but stuff like infectious fright, and ultimate weapon, that type of shit. Where the fuck? I was like, where the fuck is he at? Which pod? So that one's kind of in a pointless spot. Can we eliminate a more useful one? Possibly. I think I'm just gonna have to eliminate it and heal. But I really wish they kept around that map thing. Remember how there was that 1 week where they let us try like newer maps
or like whatever map was in the playlist, you could just play games only on that map. I thought that was a great idea. And then they took it away. That 3-gen's gonna be the one. But that was really good, because that's where we started having fun trying to loop the lake mine the other way. And it still was like easily incorporated into how we were normally looping that main building anyway. And it was like, hey, it's literally just... This is the 3-gen we gotta break. This is where Kindred helps solo queue so much, because I probably would have left already. Maybe even got seen by the killer. Just to them get the unhook first, and it's like, look how much extra progress we got just from Kindred. That's what I mean by this build is strong as fuck for solo queue. And all common perks is my counter argument. Or someone's like, you gotta grind, like it counters both. You have to grind to get a bunch of perks, and you need to buy a bunch of DLC, and then grind to get a bunch of perks. Like, Not in Survivor, at least. I do wish killers had, like, a common build like this. I can't think of one. No! Actually, I'm just gonna run this way. Hit me with it. Yes, I have to. I'm sitting on this one because it's as far as possible from the one they're on. I need to split it. We're gonna be forced to come over here. Neither of us are on deathclick though, which is good. Yes. So I'm being quiet. One of the few times need to focus for a sec on Survivor. Alright, we got this. Can we heal her? I'm gonna try to run back in and see if we can. Oh, we can't. Oh, we gotta go just in case blood warden. Just in case. I'd love more blood points, but. Not worth the risk. It's funny because I almost never had blood warden. I think we even ran against endgame build earlier. That was good shit though. Gig Chad Leary. They were playing nice. They stopped supporting. Oh, Ash versus Evil Dead. Hey, Cuddy.
From a horror story.
Which lawsuit? Yeah, look at Cuddy. That's some shit. I missed Metal Magnolia follow. Thanks for the follow, mate. That was 47 minutes ago. Was that when I smoked? I don't think I had smoked just yet. I think I was just dumbass. Some of these polls, which polls? There's a lawsuit over the right. It had nothing to do with DVD, right? But is that why they is that why Friday the 13th isn't a thing anymore? The game? Was it because of that lawsuit? I'm sorry, hi. Sweet smink pasta. That's the same company working on the Halloween game. They have the same rights. Friday the 13th and Halloween. That's the high giggities.
We have one shot.
Can I still use the high as an excuse for being a little bit slower? I feel like I can. Look how stoned I look. Come on. I shall turn off late TVs. Thing is, I can't body block against Unreal. I can't body block in general, though. Let's be honest. That's the only thing that gives me anxiety. I hear people get killer anxiety. A lot. I hear that a lot. I hear that from killer mains. But with me, it's just body blocking. That shit fucking stresses me out. Is this a good one to do, or do we get that one down? Might as well now. I do has medkit. Should use medkit. Nope. Deontay. Oh shit. Base plant. Wow, is there like a totem there? Oh, that's so wide. Holy shit. You just can't walk around that plant? You can't. I was like, that one's not close enough, is it? Dang, that would have been sweet timing. Yeah, it did break the 3-gen. This 3-gen almost looks worse, though. Does not matter at this point, however. Want to escape with a tape. The escape tape. She knows Edward. She knows Edward. I am nowhere near anything close. So pretty much when you see her, you're going down. Look for the Noed. Found 2 totems. She found it. Run! Run, Nea! Oh my god, Nea. I have Kindred, I forgot. This will make this even easier. Hopefully. There's actually like a benefit to the one being on hook. I need to go trade more. I always did that anyway, but I'm like, hey, look at this. I keep forgetting I have perks, and then I'm like, hey, look at this. Look at this value. My question is, I cannot remember at all which direction the exit gates are. This is probably going to be where having opened the door very well might come in handy. Oh fuck. Ed will make it running out. So this is why I wanted to go open the door. No. If I would have thought, my dumbass, I had will make it the whole time, I could have healed her and we could have gone and body blocked. I was such a fucking. What does that mean by a fucking idiot? Alright, this should be simpler. Can't you teleport? Dead hard. Oh, come on. They were playing nice. So they're teabagging. Damn it. There, left too. That was good shit, though. Yeah, Nostromo was definitely boosted for like a few weeks there. Yep, or Singularity, or Huntress. If you're ever missing Learies, pick one of them. Still haven't done that, huh? Whoops. Oh, because we got a Singularity and an Onryo. That's funny. Scorpion joint. I'm just picturing somebody smoking a joint somehow shaped like a scorpion. Would you hit it out of the mouth or the tail? I feel like you would light the tail. And it'd be a I was about to say Charmeleon, and I'm like, that's actually Pokemon. Scorpion and Charmander. That's supposed to be Chameleon, though. Charmeleon. Like Salamander, Charmander. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Tori. This is such a stunner song. It's fun as fuck to play in Clone Hero. I'll play this song maybe today. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Hi, hi. I know a few people going through some stuff like that.
Let's hit those generators.
One Pump Willie, like, just lost his partner. The same thing, I didn't know anything, and all of a sudden, that happened, like, on Christmas Day-ish. Hey, wonder if that's the same killer from earlier, too. Is that like, you don't see, I've been seeing a lot of cool different killers today. I just opened my fat mouth. There's still time enough for one ghoul. We got a nice selection of killers today. Got 2 Houndmaster, 2 Artists. We even got a Hag, an Onryo, Doctor. Singularity. We got a bunch of the different types of killers that am oblivious because of Nemesis. It didn't work. Open the door. Haha. Aw, I suck. I don't think it worked. Not enough to make it anywhere, at least. No, damn. Oh, she thought there was a pallet there, too. Damn, I would not have made that, obviously. Ooh. Yep, as your boy MLT said, when you play as killer, the survivors you get are SEAL Team 6, and then when you play as survivor, the teammates you get are Little Timmy on his day off. Like, yep. I still like solo queue and DBD more than any other game. Because at least it's still one killer on one. Like, very rarely do you have a teammate actually body block you, and most of the time they're trying to help. It's just some people like my dumb ass, I'm trying to help, and I'm just terrible at body blocking and end up getting in the way. It's like, I am not touching that. Once in a year hag. It's so real. Hmm. Yeah, that's what I was hoping. I do have we'll make it though, that's what I was like, God damn it. You just come right at that angle at the Z wall and I won't be able to see her coming. Suddenly she's right up on us. Nope. That was not what happened. What does Nemesis even do? I can't remember. But it keeps telling me it's Nemesis that's making me oblivious. Yeah, resilience some. I was like, I have, we'll make it. Here comes the Nemesis again. Run this way. Literally just gain as much distance as possible. Z-wall. Oh, it's not a Z-wall. Well, that sucketh. The biggest. I was gonna go down at a Z-wall anyway, but I'm like, aw. No Z-wall fun. Maybe that one was a Z-wall. Here she comes now. I still don't know who sings that song. I always make fun of it. It's not even on the playlist. Yeah, here she comes now, said Monet, Monet. That's the song. I just don't even know who sings it. No idea. I don't even know what like decade that came out.
I had to guess, probably like 80s. Because Weird Al Yankovic made fun of it. Here she come now saying alimony. Oh my god, Weird Al. Joy323229, thanks for the phone, mate. I appreciate it. But he was making fun of that song. Here she come now say Moni Moni. And that's usually what I'm making fun of whenever Killer coming. Here she come now. It's a good point though. Like I don't even know who sings this. It's not on the playlist. I don't even know what decade it came out. But Weird Al made fun of it, so it's iconic. You know you made it when Weird Al covers your song. Is Weird Al still making music? Take the hit. Throw the pallet. Said no one ever. I'm about to get religious up in here. No, we're not. I don't want to get hit by it. Get struck by a smooth criminal. No, she didn't respect it. Damn it. You're injured, yet you heal little Timmy and runs off and gets down immediately. After trying to make his TikTok montage against the killer. I have some weed gummies. I just haven't eaten them. You know what's funny is I use weed medically and I'm like always afraid of even like smoking extra or even like I have this joint I've had for let me see. The Giga Chat artist though. They run controller. Good shit. I can't even say Giga Chat. I feel like I played against them before. Recognize that name. But I don't know when I'm gonna smoke that. Edibles, they've gave me some edibles too. Because I bought 10 ounces, I was getting a lot. Because they're about to up the tax on the weed. And I was like, let me buy a bunch. That's why I have so much right now. And I've been smoking less and less. But it's literally for that reason. I'm always so afraid of my tolerance getting too high. I still have my last weed. I have like 50 grams of my last weed. I'd be cooling, brah. Oh, they're waiting on me. White and nerdy. I forgot about that. That might be the most recent one I've heard too. Try to catch me white and nerdy. Try to catch me white and nerdy. Wait. Yeah, that was Weird Al, right? Or was that somebody else? That had to be Weird Al. Yeah, that was Al. I saw his I might have that actually on YouTube. The Weird Al movie thing with Daniel Radcliffe. That was a lot to handle in the best way.
That's like the type of shit I should have on the background when I'm editing. There's too many movies I haven't seen yet, though. That's the problem. I always end up putting that I want to watch. I just watched Klaus. That was great. But that was a good reminder of having needed to have gotten sober, because I've watched that movie before, but that was in 2019. That was before I got sober. I'm not sober now. I was sober 14 months, but now I just smoke weed. But I was not getting sober from weed. I was getting sober from Oxycontin. And a bunch of other... I was starting to take Xanax and shit, too. It was bad. But I do not remember watching that movie at all. I thought like maybe teeny little things would be like, oh yeah, I remember this part. Nope. I did not remember anything about that movie. Damn, I get crazy kindred value on this map. Does he beat me? Okay, no, it does not. I was like, because I have, we'll make it. I want to use it. If you're using Kindred and open-handed, do you still get to see the farther range from the hook from the killer? Or does it have to be the person on hook? Or is it both? They just both work? Are they in the basement? How did I see Azora? Oh, they have open-handed. They have Kindred and open-handed. That's hilarious. Speaking of which, that's hilarious timing. We'll make it. Love this perk. It was my favorite perk in the whole game on Survivor. Good shit, Adam. Break the 3-gen. How many gens does Thrilling Tremors block? I thought for sure we were going to be close enough. I can't see him when he... Is it Kindred or can I see him when he flies because of the thing I'm using? I just can't even tell. That's funny. Holy open-handed though, god damn.
I need you to stop moving.
Alright. No, he has Franklin's though. The lens of Frank. You can actually shoot the skulls up here and I won't be able to duck them. Yeah, let's go. I have got lucky with whatever thing I was... What's this shit called? The one where I can see the skulls? I never know... Oh, shit. I never know which ones are which. But I got like the two best ones. One where you can see them flying and the ones where you can see the skulls. Because if it wasn't for that, I would have just been guessing at where the skulls were coming from. We actually got a chance because of the RNG in the chest. Someone got the hand. Kinder is so good. It's just funny actually helping the team by sitting on the hook. Why can I still see his aura from all the way over here? Now he can fly. I'm not running open-handed. Somebody else is, but does that affect everybody if literally just one player has open-handed? No, dude. That was the worst case scenario. That's so sad. That thing was 99. That run. That's good. There's my toolbox, or my kit, I mean. There is no window. There is no winder. I meant to say window. Window here. Use the hand. Oh, big goofy turnaround. Didn't matter. You got lucky. Well, I'm holding my controller really weird. That big goofy turnaround was not a skill issue. I literally had to change how I was holding it. I mean, I guess it's still a skill issue. I had to throw it at that point. Come on. Oh, there's no pallet here. Whoopsie. Oh, mod here. Type exclamation pallet, though. Actually, let's just take a hit. And run down. I'm not pre-throwing that, though. No, they're on the other side. Oh, they beat me anyway. Lol. I wasn't even thinking about them going that way. I should have held W to the other side and I would have actually made it. They just... Oh, bot, bro. I was like, they just opened it. I was like, oh, it's a fucking bot. That's sad. If I would have went the other way, I would have made it. Because he tried to cut me off on this one. That's so sad, main. The fucking bot just opens and leaves. We had another bot earlier where it literally just unhooked me in front of the killer. While I was getting tunneled. Just unhooked right in front of killer. Early in the hook stage. It was like, God damn it, it's a fucking bot. Ooh. That was bad to open this side, but just in case it helps the teammate. You never know. Now I get hit. I can't help the teammate though. NJ, come here. Yes. Good shit. He did what I could not. Good shit though. He was playing nice, especially after I had a bot. I thought about going to get the med kit too, chemical imbalance, and I didn't want to just end up dead without the med kit anyway.
Feel right.
I have time for one more. I'll play this song on Clone Hero. Oh wait. No, bugged. That's sad. I'll deplete chilling boxes. That's boring anyway. I have all these, yeah. I forgot you can just get a bunch of blood points if you want. If you have a bunch of these. I wish it was 2,000 though. Oh, it is 2,000. Okay, not 6,000. The song is so much fun to play. It is definitely a stoner song. Yeah, Heavenly, the second I saw them swing, I was like, I'm throwing this. We got way too much value off of this pallet not to throw it. You know? We dodged the skulls twice. We outdid the hand. I was like, if I see him swing, I'm throwing it. I wasn't on deathhook or anything, but it was one of those like, I kind of want to throw this now. He swung. I was like, here we go. Got really lucky though. Won all the fucking 50-50s. We had one enough where I'm like, all right. Here goes. Sometimes bots yeah, it depends on the tile too. Some tiles you like can't even get them in chase. Like chasing a bot at Shack that has like the perfect distance if you're an M1 killer, it's like impossible. They just keep vaulting the window before you turn the corner. Especially in this one gym that only spawns on Nostromo and Toba. I call it a safe window gym because that's just what I call it, because what else do you call it? But bots are impossible to catch there. You can't even get them in chase. And they just keep vaulting. They just keep medium vaulting before you can turn the corner. They just camp the window. Come on up. Come on, 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 come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on, come on. It's part of this song that Clone Hero, well, it was on Guitar Hero, but edited out. It goes, now we've been smoking for so long. And they had to edit it out. It's definitely a stoner song. Yeah, it's a good song. Perfect timing. Right when we get in here. Oh, I'll get ready to beat it. I can play Beat It too.
Avoid the hooks and hit those
Beat It solo
generators.
is not easy to 100%. Oh, support nurse. I love playing against nurse, but Hawkins. So this is nurse number 196, I think. No. Yeah, I think 196. Because a few of the two different nurse games there said something compared to nurse number 1. And like one of them, because right now I have 197 on that hard drive. I just looked yesterday. But like there was 2 of them, but I remember at least one of them, somebody was playing a different killer and it went bad. And then they said, I'm going back on nurse. And I labeled it. I was like, they said they're going back on nurse, Sag. Oh god, it's ruined. This is gonna be rough, actually. This might be hard to hit a blink on this map, but you can blink back to Jen's and push us off. Nice, she got one. Don't hear the one on the other side with the totem. Alright, she saw. Nice. Yay. Hold W. Feels bad for this nurse though. This is a terrible map for nurse. Unless you're running like a full aura build. Then it's pretty amazing for nurse actually. That's all I run when I play nurse. Now, it feels great to say that now that I run perks. And then I realize that people are like, that's hand holding on nurse. I'm like, I don't give a shit. Aw. Was that Ruin Undying, or was that Ruin... Or was that Ruin Undying and, what was the other one? Thrill of the Hunt, that's one I can never remember the name of. Well, there's one totem, so it's not there. I'll go down that way. I'll get hit eventually. Oh shit. I don't know where totem spawns in here now. Remember you? Oh, there it is. I'm hoping this is the Thrill of the Hunt one. That's the more annoying one. I guess it wouldn't matter if we got Ruin, so either or. I guess Ruin would be better in that case. It was not Ruin. That was Thrill of the Hunt, I believe, right? Could have been a 4th totem, though. We did see one empty totem. Might as well. What's up, Anya? So I couldn't look at chat for a little bit. A lot of times you can in Survivor. It was one of those times where I'm like running from a nurse and keeping an eye out for a totem. It was like, fuck. I actually have to stare at the screen for once. Yeah, that's the empty one we found already. Alright, she found one. Is that going faster? I think it was. So we got the Thrill of the Hunt out of the way. Nice. Now we can work on gens. If you're not running aura reading, do you think this is Nurse's worst map, or do you think Leary's is? I feel like Leary's is a little bit more spread out, so you can see a little bit better. If that makes sense. But it's also more spread out, so you can't blink to your gens as fast. You do have to get one of these three, though. We just sit on this gen straight. From start to finish. Oh, that wide ass 3-gen. Ah. That's what I was just saying. I was like, I think this might be Nurse's worst map. If you're not running aura reading. If you're on full aura read, that's a pretty good map for Nurse. Like, better than Larry's is, for sure. If you're not running aura reading, I think this is a lot worse than Larry's. So I was saying, it's better line of sight on Larry's. But if you're running aura reading and you like, on this map, if you have nowhere to hide, you can see so much shit on this map with just one blink across after hitting nowhere to hide. Hey, good shit, nerd. Interesting. Throw the pallet strat. Oh god. I'll get stopped before making it out. If she decides she went the other way. I think she's got nurses calling. Maybe it was the 3 totems and nurses calling? Damn, Claudette. So ain't nobody got time for that. Alright, just leave and give them a chance at hatch, maybe? Oh, okay. You're at the XK doing the same shit for us, just in case. It was bad for that nurse, though. They're on controller, too, and get the fucking worst map for nurse. It was those three and Nurses Calling. I can never remember Thrill of the Hunt and what it's called. All right, we do not have time for another game, so I gotta play. We could actually play this song, which is funny.
Where am I?
Played as a warm-up solo, I suppose, or maybe the raid out solo. I had to charge my controller. That was funny. I do apologize to the peeps on YouTube. You cannot hear the music when I play Guitar Hero. I would get a copyright strike. So you do got to come over to Twitch if you want to hear the music, because I don't want to get a copyright strike. The good news is I'm pretty sweaty at Guitar Hero. Pretty sweaty. I'm not playing shit on easy, playing an expert, and most of the time I get like 99% and like most of the shit I play. And I usually only play some of the harder shit. That's why even Beat It, I was like, we play Beat It. I'm like, oh, but the rest of the song is so easy. Move this over here. Here we go. That maybe. What's the name of that song? Stranglehold. Oops. Yeah, this is a song we were just listening to. It says 6 stars. I don't really think it's that hard, to be honest. But I always forget about the fast drumming. They bleeped that out on Guitar Hero. They didn't bleep it out here. I didn't notice that. This is not Guitar Hero, that was Clone Hero. This is such a stoner song. The Nuge, Ted Nugent. That's funny. Now, the rest of this is technically like one big solo, but it like goes on and off. And there's some hard parts. That's why I forget about the fast drumming, because it's not super fast, so I don't ever think of it as like fast drumming. Even though by definition it was. I need to figure that part out. I probably 100% the song if I knew exactly the strum pattern there. Oh, it's little frames there for a second. Almost threw me off. This is such a stoner song, but this is what I mean. It sounds great. Overstrummed. Oh, it's not smoking for so long that they bleep out. They bleep out the sometimes you want to get higher. That's what they bleep out. Sometimes you gotta start low. That part's coming up. That's what they bleep out. Oh, I overstrummed. I should have just let it run out, actually. Higher, right there. Sometimes you gotta start low. Some people think they're gonna die someday. I got news, you never gotta go. What's up, Rat? Come on, come on up. 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 Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on, come on up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, we ended that awesome 548 note streak at the end there. Let's fucking go. Woo! Missed 7 notes. It was 1777. I hit 1770. I was like, I told you I'm pretty sweaty on this game. Wait. Talking. Oh, you mean people that knew you before? Are you talking about the same thing I'm thinking of? You're talking about like perks? I'm talking about like Percocets. I didn't think there was anything really to be ashamed of, to be honest. I mean, it'd be hard if there was people you like stole from or some shit like that, but I never got to that point, to be fair. But having a stream actually really helped a lot because it'd be like impossible to to relapse without like some people noticing, you know what I mean? And being like, there's a huge difference, like what the fuck is going on here? I don't like bringing that out too much because I want to be like, you guys, if I didn't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to put like responsibility on other people, but it helps so much having people to just be able to check up on you, essentially. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do beat it. Let me see. I was gonna do the solo. We could probably do 2 solos. This one in Stricken. I gotta find someone to raid though. Ghostodamus. Hey, Black. We can raid Black. I don't think I've been able to raid Black. Ghostodamus here. Hey, Black. Hey, thank you, Flippin. Flippin's hosting me. Yeah, let's raid Black really quick. Then, because the beated solo is really short, so I can play 2 solos, I believe. Yeah, it's pretty easy too. To not to 100%, but to actually just beat. Everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. Helped you out. Well, I'm glad to hear it, mate. Still got way more videos and stuff coming too. If anyone hasn't been here before, I stream Monday through Friday at 4:20 p.m. Eastern time. I usually stream for about 4 hours and 20 minutes. I know we went a little bit over, but I don't give a shit if I like 10 minutes over playing Guitar Hero. It don't matter. I'm gonna be live again tomorrow, like I said, at 4:20 p.m. Eastern time. I might not stream on Thursday because I am spending a large portion of the day with my nephews. That's New Year's Day, not New Year's Eve, but New Year's Day. I might be able to stream after that, but I also might be tired. So that's the first time I haven't. Yeah, but that, we'll get to that when we get to that actually. But I did put a short out yesterday, if anyone wants to see, and I'm working on a bunch of videos too. But those will be out in due time. So let's raid Young really quick. Let's raid Black and then play the solo and the other solo because I think I have time for both. I believe at least. Oh, I could hit that. Well, we hit that. Hey, no, we only got. All right, I missed 3 notes out of 215. All right, that's fine with me. Then we gotta do Stricken really quick. This frickin' solo here. No, I fucking choked at the end. I had 100% it until the very end. But have an amazing night. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 420. Damn it, I was so